I guess we're looking at the Ravens. Let's do Baltimore.
Continue ahead to begin your franchise. Use the options on the left to edit league settings or change your role to a player or owner.
Of course, we gotta get through all these settings, so give me a moment. Coach firing, no. Don't want any coaches to be fired, honestly, because then they just get replaced by random coaches. Salary cap, yeah. Unfortunately. I'm going to have injury off, but I am going to start with pre-existing injury. So what that means is that everyone who's currently injured in real life will be out for the remainder of the season, but there won't be any injuries past that, so I won't have to worry about messing with it past the season. Practice squad ceiling can be on. I'm going to turn career clock off because I don't want people retiring early. Fatigue, no. Injury, no. Prospect storylines can be on. I'm going to put a cut restriction to like 70 overall only. I want regression of dev traits on, but I don't want it to be very common, so let's crank these numbers up to the max. 15-minute quarters. Put scouting on automatic. Practice reps on auto. Don't need tutorials. I do want to progress my players manually. The talent trees can be filled out automatically, that's fine. Don't fill roster, no. And let's call this little test with human. Ooh, there we go. And and S. Little test. Okay, let's just test with. I'm gonna have to abbreviate here. That'll just have to do, I guess. That'll just have to do. Alright, so we're going to take over the Baltimore Ravens. I'm not sure why that says week 12. It's not week 12, it's week 8. Yeah, week 8. Just like that says, so. Weird. Oh, and we immediately lose Chandler Cox. Now, Chandler Cox is about a 63 overall fullback, so I'm not too worried about that one. We do have to, like, set up our team, though. And we're coming off a 41-17 loss to Cincinnati, so that's pretty bad. First thing I really want to do was not that screen. I don't know why I clicked that screen. You just see the loading times from menu to menu, bro. Check out our schemes here. I am a schemer when it comes to coaches. So, what I think I want to do, the Ravens traditionally are a 3-4 team, which, Shadow, I believe I explained this before in a Excel spreadsheet when we did our rebuilds in Madden 19 together, or maybe it was 20. Basically what this means is that 300-pound men will be on the defensive line, and then there will be 4 linebackers. Well, what I want is 4 large men on the defensive line and only 3 linebackers. So, even though the Ravens traditionally are a 3-4 team, I want to change it up a little bit, and be a 4-3 team. So what we're going to go with, I think, is Tampa 2, which is basically a 4-3 with a little differences in the safeties. The schemes don't really matter a ton. It just kind of helps me visually set up the team the way I want. Like, I think we'll do spread on offense, Tampa 2 on defense. The playbooks is really what's going to matter. So, for an offensive playbook, I'm thinking Atlanta. And I can't really explain why I think Atlanta. Really, the only answer is that when I go to stats, I usually see Matt Ryan pretty high, and I usually see Tom Brady pretty high, and I usually see Patrick Mahomes pretty high. Your overall ratings really don't matter a ton in simulation. It really is big affected by the playbook, for whatever reason that is. So we could go with Atlanta, we could go with Tampa Bay, and of course they're in alphabetical order by the name of the team, which is weird. There's Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay has that. Oh, sets. I was like, they can't have only that few plays. They have 192 shotgun plays, 186 single back. Okay. Yeah, that's. I want to do Tampa offense, and then we need a 4-3 defense mainly. Is Washington a 4-3 now? Oh, I guess they are, aren't they? Yeah, that's right. Because of Chase Young. I'm thinking Cleveland defense. Myles Garrett always goes off eventually. So let's set it up that way. We got a lot to change before we get going here. I'm definitely not a speed rebuilder. I definitely like to take my time and kind of mold the team. Even at the start of a rebuild, I like to mold the team into exactly what I want. So before we get into the roster, because injuries, pre-existing injuries are on, I do want to look at who we don't have. And unfortunately, I know that list includes J.K. Dobbins. It also includes Ronnie Stanley, which is very bad. So we got 3 running backs all out, including 22-year-old second-year man J.K. Dobbins. We got Ronnie Stanley, our starting left tackle. Jawan James, who signed while he was hurt, I believe. He's got an Achilles tear. There's some guys that could potentially come back, but they're on IR. So I don't think it's actually possible to bring them back, unfortunately. The only guy I would really look at bringing back anyway would be Derek Wolfe. That's not a huge loss, I guess. Like, I'd like to have him, but it's not a huge loss. Marcus Peters as well is a huge loss. So this team definitely needs some help for this season and going forward. The offensive line is in bad shape. They traded Orlando Brown, the right tackle, who wanted to play left tackle. In my opinion, he should have just stayed with the Ravens. Ronnie Stanley had missed some games last year, and he's missing games now, and the Ravens could really use him right now. Be better than not having him. Tyler Huntley, he's fast. He doesn't have really a big arm. We're going to look for a better backup quarterback. It's not extremely important. He might end up back on the practice squad anyway, but we're going to look for a different backup there. And then we got all these running backs that are hurt, unfortunately. Dobbins is hurt. We do have Latavius Murray. Gus Edwards is hurt. We have Le'Veon Bell, Devontae Freeman, and Tyson Williams. Tyson Williams has actually been okay at times this year for being an unknown second-year player out of BYU. It's really not that bad. You know what? Let's give him a face while we're at it. Tyson Williams, I give you a face. It's not going to be your real face, but it's not going to just be a silhouette either. So let's make him look like... Try to pick one of the newer face options so it actually looks somewhat like a real person. Dude looks like Grant Hill. Dude looks like he's about 60 years old. Let's go with this guy. There we go. He now has a face. So we have our 4 running backs. Patrick Ricard, very good fullback. He's very big at 300 pounds. And the Ravens really have a very good deep group of receivers. It's kind of odd because one of the knocks on the Ravens is that they don't really have a true #1 receiver. And yet they get by because they have pretty good players. I don't know if we need all these guys though, honestly. I might think about trading some of them. I might even trade Sammy. Is that crazy? Tight ends. Are these guys hurt? No. I'm going to keep Oliver over Tomlinson. He is a good blocker. 67. Josh Oliver is not a good blocker. If I put him on the practice squad, I'm probably going to lose him. I'm kind of okay with that. And then we've got this very not good offensive line. So Ronnie Stanley's hurt. We got Brandon Knight out of IU, who is not really a left tackle whatsoever. I don't want him playing left tackle. He's really not even a backup tackle. He's more of a backup guard, or maybe a center even. What do we have at guard here? Ben Powers, Tyree Phillips, and Brandon Knight. Okay. Center, Bradley Bozeman. Very slow. Very, very slow. These guys really just aren't doing it for me at center either. I'm going to move everybody to guard and see what we got. And then probably cut some guys and look for some free agents, or maybe even some trades. I believe Bradley Bozeman was... Did he win Man of the Year last year? He might have won that award at the NFL Awards. Good dude, you know. Kevin Zeitler, I might want him playing left guard. Ben Cleveland is hurt. I like Ben Cleveland a lot. He was a really good lineman at Georgia. I think I'd rather have Zeitler playing left guard because he is good. He might even play left tackle. Wait a minute now. As odd as that probably sounds to say, Kevin Zeitler at tackle. He might play tackle for me. Ben Cleveland, I'm just going to leave there because he's hurt. I mean, 58 speed only for Zeitler is not good, right? He's also an 83 pass protector. He's better pass protecting than he is power or agile run blocking. I might want to play him at left tackle or right tackle, depending on who else we can get. Or center. Could plug him in at center too, I guess. Patrick McCarry. He is not really a tackle either. I don't know what we're going to do. I think because of how slow he is, I think Zeitler is going to play center. And Alejandro Villanueva here is probably going to stay at right tackle. He just doesn't have that high-end pass protecting ability though. 68. He'd be an awfully tall guard at 6'9", but weirder things have happened, I guess. So we got all our offensive linemen now at left guard, basically. Ronnie Stanley's hurt. All those guards. No center. Ben Cleveland's hurt. We might as well move Ben Cleveland to left guard as well. Why not? Why not, you know? It's doing stuff like this that makes it take so dang long for me to set up a rebuild, you know? I like doing it, but it takes a long time. That's for sure. And then there's even Jawan James, who really... 77 pass protecting. Oh. He actually is a tackle. But he's hurt. He's out for the year, so... Unfortunate. Alright, before we go to the defense, what do I need on offense? I need a backup quarterback. I need to think about trading some of these receivers, really. And I need probably at least one starting caliber lineman to join the team. So let's just see what's in free agency. There may be nothing. I'm guessing Colin Kaepernick and Cam Newton also signed to teams. Not that they would really want to be a backup for Lamar, but that would honestly be a pretty good fit, I think. We can bring RG3 back, former starter and former Ravens backup, Robert Griffin III. Not much in terms of running backs other than Todd Gurley. I think I'm fine with who we have, though. Gurley's already 27. Kerryon Johnson, no. Duke Johnson, no. Bryce Love. J.V. Hawkins. No. Okay. Ooh, Larry Fitzgerald. Now there's a guy. Arizona Cardinals legend. Not playing this year. Wants to... Well, I don't know if he wants to play. That's kind of a hold-up. He's thinking about it. He's taking his time, I guess. If he wants to sign with the Cardinals, I think they could make a spot for him. But I could maybe make a spot for him. No, I've got all these younger guys I need to play. Can't do it. Sorry. Jimmy Graham as a backup tight end really wouldn't be that bad. Only a 59 blocking rating. I think we can just keep who we have then. Alright, let's check out offensive line. Russell Okung was signed. Tyrell Crosby was signed. Cordy Glenn is not better than what we have. Ben Cleveland is not better. Kyle Long. That's the guy right there. That is the one guy. Okay. Kyle Long, former Chicago Bear. Came out of retirement to sign with the Chiefs this year and hasn't played due to an injury. Oh, was he hurt? Oh, I didn't think about that. Was he injured? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Was he injured? I hope he wasn't injured. I like Kyle Long. I hope I can play him. I don't like that Lamar Jackson has Troz. All it does is help him not fumble as much. Alright, Kyle Long. Oh, he's a 74 pass protector. Could Kyle Long be my left tackle? Should that be a thing? I think maybe it should. If he's not hurt. He's not hurt. If I do, let's see what all do we have here. Kevin Zeitler, I think, is going to be my center. I don't think it really makes sense to put him at tackle, even though he has a high pass protector rating. Villanueva is going to play right tackle still. Kyle Long's going to be my left tackle, man, for now. Like, I can't really do much better than that, you know? I'd have to trade for somebody. Kyle Long. Unforeseen, but not unwelcome. Kyle Long, who's left tackle of the Baltimore Ravens. Very strange. Kevin Zeitler, like I said, he is going to be my center. Yeah, definitely offensive linemen they're kind of fun to look at and analyze because in terms of fantasy, offensive linemen don't exist, right? Like, you don't draft offensive line. Offensive linemen don't get points. But a really good offensive line can make or break a quarterback. Like, you see what's going on with the Chiefs offense right now. Patrick Mahomes has struggled. Some of that is to do with the fact that their O-line is not that good. So I still need a right guard. Bozeman, and I guess Patrick McCarry is going to be the other one. So Patrick McCarry, I think was playing center for them last year, but was playing very badly. I remember it was him and it was Matt Skura. Both those guys at center were a disaster for the Ravens. So making the veteran 31-year-old Zeitler the center, I think, is the best thing to do in this situation. We have interesting backups that are not injured. I don't think Tristan Castillo is going to be good enough to keep. He could probably get through on the practice squad. Oh, do we not have practice squad spots? Alright, let's check out the practice squad then, since we're apparently full. Trace McSorley, man. Yo, get Trace McSorley on the team. Stat. Third string quarterback. How many players do we have on our team? It doesn't show me here, unfortunately. Nate McCrary, I think, can go. Johnny Dixon is 26 already. He can go. Josh Oliver, Tony Poljan. Tony Poljan's actually not too bad of a blocker. 59. How does that compare to Eric Tomlinson? Oh, he's a 67 blocker. Okay, we'll keep Tomlinson through this year at least. For backup tight ends, I really just look at their blocking rating most of the time. Unless I'm converting a receiver to tight end, and then I look more at their, like, just pure receiving rating. Because their blocking rating is going to be very, very low. Nick Moore we don't need. It's a long snapper. Madden has made long snappers irrelevant. Blame Madden, not me. I have a... You know, maybe I could actually trade Josh Oliver, I wonder. 67 overall at 24 years old. He may have trade value. He may not. But I'm going to try. That's another thing I still got to do. I still got to make trades. Ugh. David Sharp's on this team. Interesting. Former Raider. He would definitely be a guard. I don't... He's not very good. He's also in his 5th year. We're going to release Sharp. Unfortunately. So Poljan, I think, can stay. Jared Jones is only a 54. 53. That is not good. Not good. So we're getting down in terms of numbers here. Khalil McKenzie at only a... Oh, he's only a 58. Yeah, he can go. Maisie Wilkins. Or Mazzie? Probably Maisie. Maisie Williams. Would not cut. Would not release from my team. Elliott Fry. We got a kicker. Kicker alert. We got Justin Tucker on the team. And we have Sam Cook on the team. So we really don't need Mr. Fry at this time. I'm going to keep Poljan on the practice squad. Or you know what? He might end up getting a spot actually on the team. Let's just go ahead and bring him up. And then Kevon Seymour might be good enough to have on the team. He is 27, but we'll sign him for the moment. At least. Okay, so quarterbacks. Lamar, RG3, Trace McSorley. Running backs who are healthy. Latavius Murray, Le'Veon Bell, Devontae Freeman, and Tyson Williams. Patrick Ricard at fullback. All these receivers, man. Can I trade Sammy Watkins with a minimal cap hit? Minimal penalty. He has 18 catches this year with no touchdowns. He's only on a 1-year deal. But why is... There's more than $5 million in penalty... Oh, it's Hollywood Brown. $4.5 million in penalty And that counts partially for this year, partially for next year, so I can't really trade him. Miles Boykin probably needs to get traded. How many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess I really only need to trade one. I think it's going to be Miles Boykin. Or maybe, I like James Prochet, but I don't need all these guys. I guess it should be Prochet, unfortunately. Could make Miles Boykin a tight end. And then trade him. I think we're going to move Prochet. I could put him on the practice squad, but I don't think I could keep him. I think somebody would probably sign him. So we're going to look to trade him. And alright. We're going to trade James Prochet. Jeez. We're going to... Prochet and Oliver are getting moved here. That's what I'm trying to get out. I don't think we have any linemen we can trade because they're either injured or... Hey, you know what? We could throw Tristan into this trade because I was going to cut him or put him on the practice squad. These three... Oh, I saw interest. The Chiefs. I actually have interest in Josh Oliver. Interesting. Anybody else? No. So our best option would be to trade these three guys to the Chiefs. Makes a little bit of sense. James Prochet would be their 5th receiver. Josh Oliver, would he be their number 2 tight end? Is that right? Did I do the... I don't remember his overall, honestly. And Castillo is kind of just a depth lineman. Definitely would be playing Humphrey over Blythe. Definitely would be playing Trey Smith. They actually traded Duvernay Tardif today for a tight end. So it makes sense that they would want a tight end. Lucas Niang is not good. Unfortunately. Lucas Niang literally comes into my chat and he's like, no, you're not good. I know. I know I'm not, Lucas. Let's try to get a 2nd round pick for these 3 guys. I don't think that's going to go through. Not even close. How about a 4th? Not even close. I think we're getting there. Let's try next year. Next year, 4th. No. They don't have a 5th round pick this year, so what about a 5th next year? Yeah, so we're gonna get a future 5th round pick for these 3 guys. It's not amazing value, but it's also 3 guys that aren't gonna play for us, so we at least get something for them. And it frees up... I didn't really free up a receiver spot. Tylan Wallace, I think in real life, is a guy that should be playing. The thing about Madden is when there's no injuries, there's only going to be 3 receivers playing. So the 3 guys that I want to play really are Brown, Bateman, and I guess Duvernay more than Wallace. Most of that is solely based on age, by the way. Like, Sammy Watkins obviously is better than Tylan Wallace by 12 points. But if I'm ever going to if I'm ever going to get Tylan Wallace to develop, I need him to play. So, that's kind of the conundrum. Tight ends, like I said, we're going to, I think, try to get Poljan just snuck through on our roster. Even though he's going to be a 4th string guy. I like him to be our 3rd tight end next year. You know, nothing amazing here. 24-year-old rookie. That's only 64, but... actually, you know what? If he's on the roster, he would be a free agent. We're gonna put him on the practice squad. If he gets signed, he gets signed. It's not a big deal. So we got our left tackle, we got our left guard, we got our center, a right guard, and a right tackle. Now we need to figure out the backups. How many backups do we have healthy? 1, 2, 3. Honestly, that's enough. We can make that work. Who's going to be our backup tackle? Powers is a 68 pass protector, so probably him. Phillips is only a 60. Phillips has star dev? Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. He is 24, but he's not as good as Makari or Bozeman either. That's interesting. Tyree Phillips has star development. Should I trade him? With star dev, he's really just not going to develop for me. But another team might be willing to trade me a nice pick for him. Like if there's a team with a bad starting left guard right now, or like a very old starting guard, maybe the Cowboys. Connor Williams usually goes to free agency. The Dolphins. Here we go. Solomon Kinley, Austin Jackson. Austin Jackson might have sort of too, actually. Keep looking. Falcons. Here it is. Here it is. Alright, let's try to get a second round pick for a hidden dev, or not a hidden, but a star dev guard. For some reason they don't actually have green interest. Even the Bears had green interest in him. That's weird. And the Bears have a good guard. Huh. Strange. Giants. Second need is a left guard. Alright. Giants it is. We'll try to get as high of a pick as we can, I guess. Not a second rounder. Hopefully their third rounder. No. What about their other third rounder? It's a few picks later. Almost. I guess we'll take a fourth round this year and then something else next year. Like another fourth. Not 2 fourths, how about a fifth? That is still close. What else do they want? They want a middle linebacker. Do we have any of those we can afford? I think Fort is injured. Can I trade injured players? Shouldn't be able to, right? Malik Harrison was shot on Sunday by a stray bullet. He's recovering. He's going to be okay. Bizarre things. They're not really interested in these guys. Well, you know, what else are you interested in? Be interested in something, please. How about a corner? You want a depth corner? You like Seymour? You like Lewis? No, of course not. Alright, I'm giving them like a 7th round pick then. Let's get this over with. A 6th. There. So, we get a 4th round this year, and we trade up from the 6th round to the 5th round next year. So there you go. Big team-shattering, earth-shaking trade right there. And I need to sign some depth linemen because I don't have that many, do I? I have 2. I need 3 backup linemen. This game takes forever. It's been about 40 minutes since I started. I've yet to even come close to advancing the first week, so bear with me. I'm pretty sure he would fell asleep, and I think Shadow might have left. So, we'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. One of these years. Who do I want as far as backup linemen go? Jonathan Cooper, shout out lead singer of Skillet, Jonathan Cooper. Soon. Hey, Shadow. Shadow, I was asking for team suggestions and nobody said anything, so I picked the Ravens. I know that was your team a couple times in the past. Let's bring in Nick Easton, former Saints and I believe Giants starting lineman. Not a starting caliber lineman now, but he can be a backup. We'll bring in Cedric Agbui. Not a very good player either, but he's a backup. Okay. And then, how about Andre Smith? He is horrible at pass protecting. I don't know if he was really that much better at pass protecting in his prime either, unfortunately. Somebody signed Gaillard, didn't they? Backup center. How about Ryan Khalil, veteran, came back out of retirement to play for the Jets last year. He's only going to be a backup for us, but he's on the team. I don't really know why he's still in the game. But there he is, and now he's on my team, so there you go. Oh, I have a lot of players, don't I? I have currently 55 players on my team then, that means. I can only have 53, obviously. But we haven't even started, we haven't even touched the defense yet, so like I've been saying, we'll get there. It's a long process, but I'll get there eventually. Ben Powers, he's going to be my backup left tackle. Once again, an earth-shattering, team-altering decision there to make Ben Powers my backup left tackle. I love the idea of Kyle Long being the left tackle. Like, he comes out of retirement, signs with the Chiefs, doesn't really have a starting opportunity. He was coming off an injury, gets cut, and then goes to the Ravens, ends up playing the most important position maybe in football at left tackle. I guess quarterback's probably more important. So then we got Bozeman and Knight. Cleveland, of course, is injured. At center we have Zeitler and Khalil. Guard we have Makari and Easton. Tackle we have Villanueva and Agbui. So that pretty much fills out everything. One thing I saw, Ryan Khalil, there's a guy named T-Sizzle, aka Terrell Suggs, who wore number 55, so we're gonna have to change that up. Maybe 64. How's 64 sound? There you go. So with Ronnie Stanley being out, this is kind of the best I could do, and I really don't think it's that bad. I like Kevin Zeitler playing center. I like Makari being a starter again at guard. I think that's kind of as good as I could have done. Now comes probably even the harder part. Derek Wolfe, for one, is hurt, but we are switching to a 4-3 mid-season, so we got to reflect that on our team. So most of our defensive ends are going to become defensive tackles because they're large people. 300 plus for a lot of them, and they need to be in the right position. And that also means most of our outside linebackers are going to become defensive ends. So Calais Campbell probably could still be a 4-3 defensive end. I think he mainly was for when he was with the Cardinals. I think he did play a lot of outside pass rush, but we're going to move him inside. I think that makes the most sense. And then also Matabuke is going to move inside. Star dev for Justin Matabuke. I like it. I like it. So, what do we got? We got Calais Campbell, we got Brandon Williams, Derek Wolfe is injured, Justin Matabuke probably will be our third defensive tackle, but I think he's going to be our number 2 pass rushing down defensive tackle, so he'll be in over Brandon Williams on most plays. And then we got Justin Ellis and Broderick Washington. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that works. Obviously not counting Wolf because he's hurt. I guess I don't really need Justin Ellis. Formerly very good defensive tackle for the Ravens. Or sorry, for the Raiders. He's 30 and he's just really not going to play. We're going to let him go. We need to make some space for some guys, so. I like this group of tackles. Like, when healthy, this is a good rotation of 4 guys. And even Washington, his overall went up, so. Don't mind that. Now we got all these linebackers that we got to change. Justin Houston, former Chief and Colt. He's going to move to left end. Pernell McPhee, another veteran that I don't really know what I'm going to do with exactly because he's not going to start. Could trade him, potentially. Left end power rusher. And Dalen Hayes is hurt, unfortunately. He is a speed rusher. So he's going to move to right end. That's one thing I don't like about using the start today feature, is that everyone that's hurt is automatically on IR. And that's not how that works. And also in the real NFL, the last 2 years now, when you go on IR, it's not a season-ending injury. You can come back in 3 weeks from IR, so that's also not reflected in the game, which is a bummer. We got Jason Odafe Owe. Dropped the Jason part after the draft, so the whole draft process, everyone was calling him Jason Owe. No longer Jason. Tyus Bowser. Definitely not a 4-3 linebacker either. He's got to move to right end. I'm not sure what we're going to do with most of these guys because I definitely need Owe starting. Maybe I trade Justin Houston. And we also got Ferguson, who's a power rusher. I'm sorting these guys also based solely on scheme fit. So some of them may change positions. Basically all scheme fit does is it helps them develop just a little bit faster than non-scheme fit players. They get more XP because they're scheme fit. Where's Owe? Where's Owe? Oh, I didn't change his position. What the heck? Didn't I? Maybe my controller bumped up by accident and I accidentally hit cancel? I don't know. He's supposed to be left end right now. Thank you very much. There we go. Alright, so yeah, we have Bowser and, well, Hayes is hurt, so Bowser, let's move Houston over to right end then. He's 32, he's not going to do much more developing. So, I definitely want to keep him. He's our best defensive end, overall wise right now, so we'll just move him. This way we have Owe, McPhee and Ferguson, Houston, Bowser, and then Hayes is hurt. I think what I'm going to do then, because I have Houston, Bowser, and Ferguson, I think I'm going to trade Pernell McPhee if I can. Which is kind of a bummer because he is a kind of a long-term Raven. Like, he left for, I think, the Bears for a while, but he did come back, so now we're going to trade him. Let's see if we can get him onto a team where he can actually play. Like the Rams. Maybe instead of getting Von Miller in this universe, they weren't able to, so they then traded for Pernell McPhee. I don't know. And maybe they gave us a 3rd round pick, maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. No. Alright, how about a 5th round pick this year and a 5th and a 6th next year. 3 mid-round picks. Not even close. A 5th this year and a 5th next year, I guess. For Pernell McPhee. No? Thought that would go through. A 5th and a 6th next year. Yes. Okay. So for Pernell McPhee, ow, I just squished my finger. Ow, that hurt really bad. Ow. 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 For Pernell McPhee, as I was stating before I squished my finger. Ow. Ow. Yeah, ow. He's going to actually have a chance to start now for the Rams, so good for him. Ow. Yeah, that hurt. Hurt a lot. Hurt really bad. Moving on from my injured finger. I'll try to power through here. We got our defensive end set. We got our tackles set. Now we need linebackers. So LJ Fort right off the bat, our best linebacker, is injured. That's always good. We have Patrick Queen, who was a first-round pick last year. Josh Bynes, a veteran, and Malik Harrison, a mid-round pick last year. I guess those are going to be our starters. I think we'll make Queen our number 1, Harrison the number 2 because he's younger, and then Bynes the number 3. So let's split these guys out. Malik Harrison will go to left linebacker. Loeb. And then Josh Bynes will go to the right side. The Rolb. The Loeb, the Molb, and the Rolb. Defense is also something you never see in fantasy, because obviously when you draft the defense, unless you're playing in a very strange league, as we're going to release Christian Welch here. Unless you're playing in a very strange league, you draft a team's defense. It's not a player-by-player basis. That would be extremely exhausting, I feel like. So we need some backup linebackers. We have Chris Board, but we need 2 others. My finger still hurts very badly, as I squished it about 3 minutes ago. Right in the chair here. Very painful. Ooh, D Ford was available as a free agent as well. If I didn't have Owe, I would probably sign D Ford. D Ford would actually be worth signing and then trading immediately. I'm not going to do that just for some realism. The 49ers really shouldn't be just cutting D Ford either as an 81 overall. Don't I have that set so that players can't get cut if they're a 70 overall or higher? How did he get cut? All these players were already free agents. Jared Wilson's on a practice squad? Well, I'm signing him immediately. I haven't seen our secondary players yet, but I'm signing Jared Wilson. What the heck? He's just chilling on a practice squad. Who else is just chilling? I mean, Carl Joseph is there, but he's older at 27. Don't need a receiver. Crayvon LeBlanc? He's kind of slow. Anthony Miller, don't need a receiver. Grant Haley. I don't really think I need a corner. He's only a 72. You know what? We'll pick him up. Screw it. Alright, let's get out of there. Get back to our defense. I understand this is taking forever. This is why I hesitate to stream Madden sometimes, because I know it's going to take so long to do anything. Yes, we signed Grant Haley and Jared Wilson. I didn't even sign linebackers. I went to free agency to sign 2 linebackers, and I didn't even do it, did I? Nope. Oops. Oopsie. Eventually we'll start simming and it'll actually go kind of fast. obviously anything faster than not moving at all would be faster. So let's sign 2 linebackers. I got sidetracked by D Ford being there. It is what it is, I guess. Let's go with Joe Thomas, former special teams ace for the Dallas Cowboys, and I think Broncos maybe. Can't actually remember. That may be a lie. And let's go with... let's take Nathan Gary from the 49ers practice squad. Maybe Jerry. Could be Gary. Could even be Gurry, I guess. I don't know. Could be. How many players we have? It does not say. We need to cut 3, so too many. Should say somewhere on my screen how many players I have. It just doesn't. Like above roster, it should say 56 of 53. You know. But alas, it doesn't. That's fine. Alright, secondary. This is where we can maybe make some roster spots happen. Marcus Peters is hurt. We have Humphrey, we have Smith, and we have Taven Young. We also have Anthony Averett. Is he tradable? What's his contract looking like? He should be in the last year of his deal. He has 2 picks this year. He is very tradable. I think because we still have Humphrey, Smith, and Young, and because Averett is 26 in a contract year, that we should probably trade Averett. Like, Grant Haley isn't really better than Averett, but I think we can get something decent for him. 73 overall corner. Who's pretty balanced. I'm just not going to re-sign him is the problem. So, like, the Cardinals need corners pretty badly. Yeah, he would be their 3rd corner immediately. Let's try to get a pick for him. Maybe a 3rd? Oh, this would be nice if this went through. Yeah, a 3rd round pick for Anthony Averett. Take it. So we've got Humphrey, Smith, Young, Haley, and Marshall's hurt. And these 2 guys are hurt. So Seymour would be 5 corners. Okay. A lot of injured corners here. I don't think you can release players when they're hurt. No. It's okay. You know, Grant Haley, I know corners can wear numbers like 11 now, but it just looks very strange to me. I'm going to go ahead and change that for you. There you go. Ooh. Yeah, I guess 23. You just take Anthony Everett's number right away. Man, imagine just signing to the team and then they trade a guy and you just immediately take his number. That's rough. Rough business. Alright, I see some safeties here who I don't really want. Ardarius Washington. Okay. Yeah, I didn't put it together in my head at first. You know, I guess he can go on our practice squad actually. Yeah, to the practice squad you go, man. So we have Deshaun Elliott and Brandon Stevens to be our free safeties. Chuck Clark, Anthony Levine is here. I don't think we need him at all. Geno Stone is like a 5th safety would be good. Let's try and trade Anthony Levine. I don't think he's going to have any trade value. Another guy that's kind of been a Raven his whole career, but he's also been like out of the league at a point. Panthers don't have a strong safety, really, so would you be willing to give me anything for Anthony Levine? Yeah, maybe. Maybe a 5th. Maybe a 5th would go through. Maybe even a 5 and a 6, potentially? No. Alright, just the 5. Yeah, it works. Okay, a 5th for a player that's not going to play. Cool. Tucker at kicker, Cook at punter. We got some extra picks, including a 3rd rounder for our 4th string corner. Technically 5th when you factor in Marcus Peters. So I'm cool with that. And then we currently have 2 guys on the practice squad, so we need to fill that out too. How we doing? Are we at 53 players? Hopefully. I don't know why it doesn't say anywhere. It should. We are at least at or oh, there it is. 53 of 53. I hit it on the head. There you go. Just like I squished my finger, I hit it on the head. Exactly 53 players is what I wanted. So now we get to fill out our practice squad, and Tyler Huntley, the quarterback that we cut, is the best available, so he'll go back to the practice squad. He's actually better than Trace McSorley. Maybe I should put McSorley back on the practice squad as well. And I could sign, like, I don't know. Neither of them are good. If somebody wants to sign Huntley, I guess we could say that way. If somebody wants to sign him, they can. That's cool. Betty LeMay, Colts preseason legend. Let's go as far as running backs go. We don't really have much of an option here. These are actually all sad options. This guy's from North Carolina. Jimmy Weber, 26 years old. Let's go with Benny. He's very slow. He has 54, yeah. 84 speed. Very slow. That's okay. Colin Gillespie. Just to have a practice squad fullback, I guess. Johnny Dixon is the one receiver available, so get him back. We already have Poljan for tight ends. Is there anything worth having for offensive line? There really just is not, so Tremaine Ankrum, I guess, can be one. He's so bad, I don't even want to sign anybody. He's just so bad. Sam Renner is a power rusher, maybe. Jalen Jilks, I remember him at Oregon. Kyle Phillips at a 66 really isn't too bad. He's more of a defensive end. I'm not sure why he's listed at tackle. But okay. These guys are all bad. Ja'Kai Polite, we can take him too as a speed rusher. They could be our backup defensive ends next year, maybe. I really don't like these other linebacker options. Maybe Nate Evans. Potential backup linebacker next year. Corner, Jeff Gladney is another idiot that got himself arrested last year and released, so I'm not going to bring him in. That would be then Stanley, I guess, is the next best available corner. And then we already have a safety in Ardarius Washington. There's just not a whole lot left to go through here. I guess Elliott Fry can come back to the practice squad. And I think that might be it. Oh, no, we have one more spot at least. Let's go then with, if I could scroll please, and stop looking at Jeff Gladney. How about Ulysses Gilbert? Alright. That'll do. I think we finally have the correct players on the team that I want now. Now we gotta set the depth chart. So, let's take a look at this message. Bye-week message. players want a little extra relaxation after we lost 41-17. Sherman. Yeah, why not? Yeah, they've definitely earned it after last week, yep. Yep. 41-17 loss. Yeah, we definitely earned some off time. Yeah, sure. Alright, let's set this depth chart up. And keep in mind, this is not going to include any of the injured players. So let's see if I built this team correctly. Obviously, Lamar Jackson. I feel like I haven't even said Lamar Jackson's name in this, and I've been streaming for like 3 hours. Not 3 hours, but, you know, over 2 now. So, Latavius Murray, Le'Veon Bell, Devontae Freeman. I almost want to just move up Tyson Williams because he's young. And I want to move down Le'Veon Bell because he's kind of stupid as well. He took a chance on himself, and then he got a lesser contract, and then he gave up on playing for the Jets, and then he gave up on playing for the Chiefs, and Andy Reid, of all people, says he didn't even really like him that much, so that's when you know. If Andy Reid's kind of done with you, then that's when you know. But he can be a backup running back and fullback for us. Man, I almost want to just start Tyson Williams, to be honest with you. Do I just start him? But, you know, screw it. Starting him. I'm starting him. Doing it. Doing it. Patrick Ricard at fullback. Receivers. This is why I wanted to trade Sammy Watkins, but there's just such a big cap penalty. Like, it'd be $2.5 million for the next 2 years. That I don't want to trade him. I'm going to swap him with Rashad Bateman. I think it's more important to play the first round rookie receiver. And then Duvernay. And I almost want to put Tylan Wallace also over Sammy Watkins. Is that crazy? He might get a couple more catches that way. It's weird to bench an 80 overall receiver, but in this offense, I'd rather have Bateman, Duvernay, and Wallace all get catches than Sammy Watkins. And Miles Boykin, I also don't really care if he gets catches. So he can be down there. If I was playing as the Ravens, I'd honestly have Sammy Watkins as my number 1 receiver, and then Marquise Brown as my number 2, and then also in the slot. But that's just me. That's play style versus sim stats. So it's a big difference. Tight end, Andrews, Boyle. That looks fine. Kyle Long at left tackle, man. It's a weird one, but that's what we're going with. Ben Powers might be my backup at multiple positions. Because he is better than Brandon Knight. I'd rather have Ben Powers play. Brian Khalil. I guess he can be my 3rd string guy still. We can let Khalil be the backup center. He'll probably be my long snapper as well. Coming out of retirement to play long snapper. Bet you didn't expect that. That's what you get here with Skill to Bigo Rebuilds. Be sure to drop a like on the video. Hi, YouTube. Right? That's what they say. And then he's better than Cedric Ogbuehi as well, so. Yeah, Ben Powers is kind of like our 6th offensive lineman. He has a 70 overall. He's really not that bad. Or at least he's playing up to a 70 overall with that arrow boost. A lot of these guys got to be replaced for next year, though. Like Villanueva, I can't really go into next season with him starting. But we got to get through this first season first. So, Owe starting, Justin Houston starting. Defensive tackles, no Derek Wolfe. I do want Brandon Williams to play because he is very good, but I also want Matabuke to play, so he's going to be listed as our backup, or our number 2 rush defensive tackle. So on plays where the CPU puts out a defensive formation where it's more likely that you want the defensive tackles to try to rush the passer rather than just play the run, He will be in the game instead of Brandon Williams. That's basically what all that means. It's a very long explanation. Human Shadow, you probably don't care about that. Just throwing that out there since I'm mind-numbingly going through all this. I think I'd put Ferguson above Washington even though Ferguson's small to play interior defensive line. He's better than Washington. We got Thomas and Gary. Thomas and Gary behind board. Yep, Queen. Bynes. I didn't mention Harrison, but shout out and speedy recovery to Malik Harrison, who was shot in real life. Crazy. Corners, Marlon Humphrey, Jimmy Smith, no Marcus Peters. Taven Young will be our nickel. Grant Haley, Kevon Seymour. Safeties, we got Elliott, Stevens, and Stone. Actually, what I want to do is I want Wilson to be our third safety, so I'll put him above Stevens, and then we should have Clark, Wilson, and Stone. That's exactly what I want. Very good. Yeah, Jared Wilson, Jaguars safety. I don't know if he was cut in real life, but he was on the Jets practice squad, so picked him up. Decent signing. Tucker, the kicker. Best kicker in NFL history, probably. Sam Cook, a very good punter. And kick returners, Duvernay. You know what? Let's give Sammy Watkins something to do, at least. Let's have him return kicks along with Duvernay. And then let's have where is Marquise Brown? There he is. We'll have Hollywood return punts. Marquise Hollywood Brown is his nickname, so there you go. Tucker for kickoffs with 99 power and 99 accuracy. Not bad. And we'll give our backup lineman something to do as well. Ryan Khalil, the long snapper. If I could make a tackle long snapper, I'd have Ben Powers do it. But for whatever reason, you can't have tackles long snap. So Le'Veon Bell is actually our best third down back. I don't love that. Let's go with Devontae Freeman. And then power back, let's go with Murray. So for third downs, we got Freeman, Bell, Williams. For power, we got Murray, Freeman, Williams. Okay. Slot receiver needs to be... Who do I want it to be, actually? It should probably be Rashad Bateman, to be honest with you. And then our rush ends, for whatever reason, some of them get flipped. Owe should be left end. I think it just makes your best overall rush end your rush left end for whatever reason, automatically. It doesn't take into account which side they normally play on. Which I feel like that's an easy thing to get right, you know, and it's wrong, so whatever. We already put Manabuke in there. Sub linebacker should be Queen. I kind of like the idea of Wilson being a sub linebacker. I'll play him over Bynes, but I do want Harrison up here. Wilson can get more snaps than Bynes. That's honestly fine. And then slot corner, Taven Young, Haley, and Wilson. And then you got the practice squad. We're ready. We're ready to sim. I don't know if anybody's awake, but we're ready. Be sure to drop a like. Be sure to hit that follow button. Alright. I understand you can't like Twitch. I understand. I say things thinking about YouTube sometimes. On my barely existing YouTube channel. Now, with mock draft, what I am going to do is I'm going to upload a real draft class. so I really don't need to worry about scouting this first year at all. We do have player negotiations. Is there anybody we want to bring back that is eligible to come back? Well, Calais Campbell certainly I would want back, but I don't want to pay him $20 million, and I think he's probably just going to retire. He's 35 at a defensive tackle spot that they usually retire, so he's probably going to retire. If he doesn't retire and he just regresses, I may not want him back. So we're going to let him test free agency. Brandon Williams, he is younger, but he's also 10 overall lower. I'm going to let him test. Jimmy Smith can test at 33. It'd be cool to have a fullback as good as Patrick Ricard still, but man, that's a lot of money for a fullback. If I could give him like a lot less money. This would still almost be $4 million per year. I mean, he's asking for like 4.5, so this would be a little better. He doesn't like it. Maybe we franchise tag Patrick Ricard just to keep a good fullback. Maybe we let him go because fullbacks aren't that important. Deshaun Elliott is like the cheapest I've ever seen a very good starting caliber safety be. I mean, this is like a no-brainer 7-year contract, I feel like. I mean, this isn't even $5 million a year for a starting safety with star dev at 24 years old. Doing that. Oh, he doesn't like it enough. He wants more money. Okay, that's fine. You can get a little more money. It's fine. Justin Houston can test. Sammy Watkins can test. Latavius Murray can test. LJ Fort is hurt. He can go. Le'Veon Bell can go. Devontae Freeman can go. Josh Bynes can go. Kyle Long, I like this experiment for this year, but he's going to regress. He's going to be 33. He can go. Bradley Bozeman can go. We need to upgrade him. These guys are mainly just depth. Patrick McCarry, he's only 24. He's also probably upgradable. I mean, he's definitely upgradable. He's only 73. And for $5 million a year, I would rather start a rookie or a cheap free agent. Geno Stone, he must have come off the practice squad because he's already a free agent. Well, I'm not going to give him a multi-year deal, and I'm not going to give him more than like $1 million, so probably not. Tyson Williams, he's 24 already. How much does he want? He wants less than $2 million a year. I might give him $2 million. I might be so inclined. I'm not giving $3 million a year to Eric Tomlinson. Chris Board, no. Khalil Dorsey, no. Dorsey and Westry are both hurt. And then Brandon Knight over 1.5. No, I'm not giving him that. So Tyson Williams, maybe. And then, who else? We tried to give somebody a deal and he didn't accept it. Deshaun Elliott, we need to get back. We don't really need Ricard. That was kind of my limit for spending on a fullback. And then everyone else can go. So, yeah, we didn't really do anything there. We got a base offer on Deshaun Elliott. That's about it. Yeah, I think we're actually ready to send. I know, it's crazy. I'm 2.5 hours into stream almost, and I've been doing this for almost an hour and a half, but here we go. We're advancing 1 week. Advancing alert. Advancing to the next week alert. Alright, and we lost 2 practice squad players. We lost Kyle Phillips and Cullen Gillespie. Okay. So we kept Tyler Huntley. That's interesting. A young 60 overall quarterback. It's not like he's really good or anything, but you know, at a 60 overall, it's not too bad. So what's left available on the practice squad players? Marcus Epps. You know, Daryl Johnson isn't really too bad. He got cut, looks like. I'll sign him to replace, was it Phillips, I think? Kyle Phillips. And then, what else did we lose? Our fullback, right? So, nothing too major. I think Miles Humphrey might be Marlon Humphrey's brother. Just an interesting side note. Oh, there's receivers available. Oh, no, there's not. There's one receiver available. Still no new running backs. Nothing at quarterback. I'm talking about 53 overall, Nate Stanley. Somebody signed Jeff Gladney even. Good luck with that. We'll go with Miles Humphrey, I guess, literally just because his brother's on our team. He's a 63 speed rusher, so he's probably not going to make it the team past this year. Maybe I should have gone with Marcus Epps, but he's going to be 26. I mean, you know. We're only in week 9, so we can't negotiate with Williams, our running back, but we can renegotiate with Deshaun Elliott. So let's get him on the line and signed. He said he wanted better salary, right? So let's crank this up. We don't have to really crank it up, do we? Let's go up to 32 mil. An extra million over 7 years, and he's like, yeah, man, let's do it. We got Deshaun Elliott for nothing. Safeties are pretty cheap in Madden overall, so I'm not too surprised, but a long-term deal for only 32 million. That's like, what was it, 4.5 million per year? That's a huge W for keeping him long-term. He'll probably reach like mid to upper 80 overalls, so it's not bad. And while we're at it, let's get the draft class in. The draft class is the file share is so bad I couldn't really see who made this, but it's called 2022 Meat. So, you know, shout out to Meat, whoever made this draft class. Shout out, because I think it's a pretty good one. It's obviously got real players for one, and it's got like it's a full class. It's not like the top guys only. It's actually got, you know, real depth. Like if I wanted to draft, let's go way down here. Ronnie Bell from Michigan. There you go. 32nd receiver. There's a guy I know. Maybe not all of these guys are real, but I think a vast majority of them are. Trey Turner. I don't know Trey Turner, to be honest with you. And some guys he did remove because he doesn't think they are probably going to go to the draft, like Billingsley, the tight end from Bama, and Spencer Rattler, the quarterback from Oklahoma, who's now their backup quarterback because he wasn't playing very well. He actually, if you look at his numbers, it's interesting because he's completing like 70% of his passes, but they just weren't quite playing super well with him in there, so that makes a little sense. So anyway, I like this draft class a lot, and I've been using it, so there you go. Shout out to Meat, whoever you are. Appreciate you, man. Nice draft class you got there. That's all I have to say, pretty much, but yeah. Alright, so we don't have anything to do for negotiate. Scouting's on auto. Let's upgrade some players. We got maybe a couple? Yeah, a couple. 2 of these guys are hurt, unfortunately, so. Justice Hill, let's go, I think just elusive. Sometimes I like to make players better at what they're not as good at, so they're more rounded, but for running backs, For corners, I typically look at just their coverage. Like, zone not only is our scheme fit, but it's what he's worse at, so let's go ahead with the zone. 2 zone. Tyson Williams, our running back. Alright. Yeah, elusive. Big 68 overall. Let's go. I really can't wait for. You know, maybe I shouldn't bring back Williams because we do have J.K. Dobbins coming back next year. He's gonna easily be our feature #1 running back. And I do want to make this team actually as good as I can. Long term. For this year, I mean we got Kyle Long playing left tackle. I can't do everything, you know what I mean? Let's before we go advance through games. I know it's been like an hour and a half. Let's just look at the team. Let's see what we got. My finger doesn't really hurt anymore, by the way. That's a W. It's a big W. Here's the team. We got no development on offensive line. They're all normal. That's a bit of a bummer. Mark Andrews only at star, man. I thought he'd be a superstar. Nothing at running back. Brown and Duvernay are both star. I think Rashawn... Is it Rashawn? Rashad? Rashad. Why does that sound weird too? Rashad, right? Yeah, Rashad Bateman. I think he's just star as well. Lamar being X Factor is big. I'm gonna actually change his X Factor ability. I don't know if it does anything in the simulation, but we're gonna give him something else, like pro reads wouldn't be bad. Maybe run and gun. Perfect accuracy while throwing on the run. That would be huge. First one free also would kind of make sense. Or Omaha, maybe. When they enter the zone, they have full vision of the secondary's defensive coverage before the snap. Full vision of the coverage? Like they can see how they're defending? That sounds crazy. Like, OP. Let's give him Omaha. I was going to give him pro reads, but Omaha sounds good. Definitely needs escape artists. Fast break isn't bad, but I think I'd rather have him have like roaming Deadeye, maybe. Let's do that. He's good enough to have the ability to get any of these abilities attached, so might as well take advantage of it. Faster passing animations, that's not bad. Penalties, eh. Feet are set in the pocket, clutch, homer. Perfect accuracy on crossbody throws only up to 20 yards. Perfect accuracy in the red zone, but only on unpressured. Passers with this ability have increased throw power on bullet precision passes. I think we keep quick draw. Jukebox. Throws outside the numbers. Catch rating for all running backs? That's kind of interesting. Perfect accuracy on deep throws while their feet are set. In the pocket. Faster passing animations. Another faster passing animations? How fast these animations gonna get? How fast do they need to be? I think we go sideline Deadeye. I know Jukebox is fun for user, but he's not going to run a ton in the simulation. I would rather him be really good at throwing the ball. So, let's tight out. Passers improve the catching prowess of all tight ends. Receive better pass blocking from their linemen. That sounds great. How do I get these? 90 strong arm, 90 field general. Protected sounds awesome. Threat detector. I hate the can be bluffed part of that. Like your ability can just fake you out. It can be wrong. Don't like that. Ooh, this is pretty good too. Dashing Deadeye. Passers with this ability have perfect accuracy on all throws under 40 yards. That's a big range. While running outside the pocket. That would be really good for him. Our offensive line isn't that good though. I like protected. Receive better blocking. That's a W, I think. So here's our new and improved, I think, Lamar Jackson. Honestly, I don't know if these abilities do anything in the simulation. Hopefully they help him a little bit. And this is our offense, man. This is it. I'm going to take a quick screenshot for the heck of it to see where we started out as. And let's take a look at our defense. Defense has some studs, man. Calais Campbell, at least for now, while he's here. Now he's 35. Marlon Humphrey, always going to be really good. I'm sure he only has star. I don't imagine it would be superstar. Patrick Queen, I really would like him to develop more than he has. Taven Young is nice. Getting Marcus Peters back will be very, very helpful. Especially since Jimmy Smith is older as well, and he's probably going to be gone, right? So that's a quick look at our defense. I'll take a screenshot of this as well, just so I can go back and see where we started from. And of course our kicker-punter duo is very good. Our defense, mainly formations, and our third down, all running back, everything, slot receiver, Bateman. It would make more sense to have Hollywood Brown probably in the slot, but we're going to give that to Bateman because, once again, sim stats. We need these sim stats to help us. So we got a practice squad player with an upgrade. Stanley Thomas Oliver. If these guys make the team, by the way, I will give them faces. Just for now, it's easier not to... It's one less thing I don't currently have to do, you know? I've done a lot, so... Let's keep going. We negotiated. Scouting's on auto. I think we're ready to sim our first game. Let's do it, finally. After all this time... Can we beat the Minnesota Vikings? Yes, we can. 28-7. Ooh, wow. 28-7. I won't look at the games every single week because again, it's gonna take a while to do. But coming off a loss and then a bye week to rebound and win a game 28-7. That's pretty impressive. And Lamar wasn't even that good. He threw 3 picks. He completed less than 60% of his passes. What the heck? Tyson Williams had 2 touchdowns. Our defense must have been... Oh, Rashad Bateman was nice. 122 yards and 2 scores. Boykin had a 26-yard catch. How? Actually, how? He's our 6th receiver. Tylan Wallace had a catch, and yet somehow Sammy Watkins doesn't have a catch. I feel so bad for Sammy, man. Miles Boykin somehow is getting a catch. Our 6th receiver. I feel so bad for Sammy Watkins, man. Kyle Long gave up a sack. 2 sacks for Matabuke. That is why I wanted to start him as a rush defensive tackle. Campbell had 1.5. 1 for Owe, half for Queen. Had 5 sacks. It's not bad. It's good. No picks. No field goals. Did have a kick return, 29 yards. That's not bad. Honestly, kick return of 29 yards, it's not bad. Most of these guys that didn't get any snaps are injured, so that makes sense why. Jalen Ferguson gets 1 snap. Tylan Wallace got 3 snaps and he got a catch. I wanted to see how many snaps Sammy Watkins played, and I want to see how many Boykin here played 7. Sammy Watkins also played only 7. And Boykin gets a 26-yard catch. Boykin's like, hey man, where'd my playing time go? Why am I 6th on the depth chart? Just kind of congested with decent young receivers. Can't really change anything else, you know? It'd be tough. It'd be tough out here, you know? Alright, upgrades. I might have to turn some of this stuff on auto for a long-term franchise. It takes so long. Yeah, I think I put human to sleep within like 5 minutes. We got a breakout player challenge. Who's this gonna be for? I'm gonna say, give me Matabuke with 2 sacks. Let me get a superstar dev challenge. Oh, Bateman. That would be big too. He could go to superstar as well. And he's playing in the slot. It could happen. He just had 120 yards and 2 touchdowns. That could happen. That'd be nice. I'd be very appreciative. This should be some extra XP since we won the game after resting our players. Should be very happy about that. And I'm going to get hit with some music, I'm pretty sure, when this loads. Oh, no music. Oh, there it is. Oh, no. Yeah, Kyle Long's happy about winning. I'm happy too, Kyle, but I'm not happy about this music playing. Even though I have music turned off, it plays during cutscenes in franchise mode. Who decided franchise needed, like, menu cutscenes? I know people are asking for more stuff in franchise mode, but cutscenes really isn't necessary, to be honest with you. And, like, how is the music playing? Don't understand. It's not a huge deal. It becomes a deal if I get a DMCA off of playing, you know, Madden cutscenes, but it is what it is. Can we beat Tua Tagovailoa and the 2-7 Miami Dolphins? Yes, we can. 26-21. Keep on winning. We're 7-2. 2-0 since I took over. Deshaun Elliott. I'd like to go hybrid, honestly. I'd like his hybrid to be higher than his run support. Let's go hybrid. Alright, I didn't want to lose his scheme fit, which I was a little worried about. 2-man, 2-zone? Wow. Patrick Queen. Probably needs run stop. Oh, he's a better run stopper than pass coverage? Oh, that's so weird. He's like 230 maybe pounds? 229. He's a better run stopper than he's a coverage. That's very odd. I don't think that's the kind of player he was thought to be coming out of LSU, so strange. Patrick McCarry will go agile since it's scheme fit. We're going to have really a whole new offensive line next year. Ronnie Stanley's going to come back. I think we're going to keep Kevin Zeitler, although he may be traded. He is an older offensive lineman. Go route runner for Duvernay here. He has star dev, right? Yeah, that's big for him. That separates him from like Tylan Wallace or James Prochet before I traded him. Mark Andrews. Bit of a down year last year. Of course, he just happened to be on my fantasy team last year. He's been better this year. The Ravens kind of been up and down, honestly. Like, they barely beat the Colts, they barely beat the Lions. But they're winning. They were 5-2 when I started, and now they're 7-2, so. Let's check out these cutscenes, shall we? More music. Kyle Long again. Hey, Kyle. 2,500 XP for every offensive player. It's nice. Thanks, Kyle. Appreciate you. Oh, a breakout. Oh, did he hit the challenge? Rashad Bateman? Rashad Bateman's a superstar. Yo. Hey, yo, Rashad Bateman. That is why I wanted him in the slot. Wow, didn't think it would happen within 2 games, but Rashad Bateman, already a superstar. And that's also why I wanted him above Sammy Watkins. Sammy Watkins is not getting that breakout challenge at 30 years old. It's simply just not going to happen, unfortunately. So, get Rashad Bateman in there, he's already a superstar after 2 games like that. Bears are struggling. Yeah, be smug. We're gonna blow them away by 50 points. No fear. Can't be scared. Don't want to lose, but, you know, can't be scared. Can't play football and be scared, you know. I think we can negotiate with Tyson Williams next week. That's kind of the only other player I wanted to bring back, so. Let's see if we can beat the Bears in Chicago. Khalil Mack, Justin Fields, 34-14. We are rolling. Leading the division by a game and a half over the Browns. More upgrades. Yeah, I don't like having upgrades on auto because players don't really develop under the base settings the way I want them to. So I like to choose. Even if it's, I click, you know, the scheme fit, that doesn't always what the game will upgrade. So I think it just automatically upgrades what they're best at. If I'm not mistaken on that. Which again, some players, yeah, that's what I want, but not everybody. So I like to do it myself. Now some guys like Eric Tomlinson, I guess I could skip. But, you know, whatever. We'll do vertical threat. Not going to become a scheme fit anytime in his career for us, but, you know, it's all good. Ben Cleveland. He, unfortunately, he's probably not going to ever start for us. It's a bit of a bummer. Brandon Knight. Not to be confused with Brandon Knight, the former Pistons and Milwaukee Bucks point guard. Phoenix Suns. Maybe a few other teams in there. Houston Rockets, maybe? Cedric Agbui. I believe he was a second round pick. And just one of those guys that just didn't really reach his anywhere near his potential, let's be honest. Trace McSorley, TikTok's favorite football player. Yeah, what happened to the Trace McSorley memes on TikTok? I'd rather see those than the Jackson Mahomes dancing on Sean Taylor's memorial TikToks. Don't want that. Let's go strong arm for Lamar. One deep, one mid. Okay. Marcus Peters, even though he's currently injured. Let's get zone. 3 zone. Okay. Hollywood Brown. Alright, back to being able to do this. Hollywood Brown. Upgraded. Got something. I didn't really see it, to be honest with you. Patrick Ricard, our fullback. Huge development. Wow. Re-sign that man. Javon James, honestly, he's gonna regress though is the problem, man. He's good as he is right now, but he's gonna regress. Owe, I'm gonna work on his run stop. That may sound weird, but I do want him to be balanced. He's not gonna go up in overall much for a bit. Bradley Bozeman will go agile. He's a fine guard. He is very white. His head is, compared to his arms, his head looks like the white of like his jersey, you know? And then his arms look darker somehow. Odd. Ben Powers, pass pro. He could maybe be a starter for us. I don't know. Borderline. He's, like I said, he's our 6th lineman right now. And then the man of the week, Rashad Bateman. 2 upgrades. His development trait upgraded to superstar. He's not a scheme fit still yet. But he's getting better. And with superstar dev at 21 years old, he is going to be very, very good. He's going to require a monster contract in 4 seasons. Long way to go before then, but, you know, thinking ahead. We got a cold weather game against the division. Are we playing the Browns? Did I see that right? Of course, we gotta wait and then hear the copyrighted music. Couldn't tell you if it's actually copyrighted or not, but I'm just assuming that it is because it's music. Just assuming. And we're in week 12, so we can negotiate with Tyson Williams. It's not like a necessity to bring him back, but I do like him. He's a young player, kind of breaking out in real life. He's not having like a super amazing year, but he only wants $2 million a year. I could sign him for like 5 years for maybe 11 mil. There you go. A little over $2 million a year for Tyson Williams. He'll be our maybe our 3rd running back going forward. We're gonna have Dobbins. I'll try to get somebody else in there with Williams. And I think that's it for re-signings. Like I said, I want to keep Calais Campbell if he doesn't retire, but I think he's gonna retire. So, and I also don't want to pay him $19 million. Maybe should have traded him, but we're trying to win this year, so that is why I did not trade him. That's why I didn't trade a lot of guys. I guess I could have traded off some of our older players that are starters. Like, obviously, I did trade some players. If we go back here, look real quick. Traded, yeah. So we traded Prochet, Oliver, and Castillo. So 3 guys that weren't going to play for us for a pick. Traded Phillips and a 6th for 2 picks. Offensive lineman that was probably never going to start for us. I know he had star dev, but he was only like a 68. Traded Pernell McPhee for 2 picks. Another guy also was not going to start. Anthony Averett was going to be our 4th corner. Traded him. Anthony Levine was probably going to get cut. 34-year-old strong safety, kind of slow. Traded him for a 5th. And now he's going to start for the Panthers, so, you know. I think we did a good job with those trades. It's nothing super amazing or defining, but, you know, it's not bad. And I think now we can pretty much just send to the playoffs. Like, I do want to do our upgrades and check our, like, notes or whatever, but... Oh, we lose a close game to the Browns. That's a tough loss. They're now only a half game back. That is a big loss here late in the year. We play them next week, too. We play them again on the road, so... Good luck to us. RG3 with a big upgrade. Go up to a 66 overall, my guy. Let's go. There were Colts fans that wanted him over Andrew Luck. I'm not here to speculate on whether that would have been better for either of them. I think it would have been probably worse for both of them. Even though RG3's out of the league right now, and Andrew Luck's also out of the league, retired. So, I guess it couldn't have gotten much worse. But I mean, RG3 was playing behind a horrible offensive line in Washington, but the Colts also had a horrible offensive line, so both pretty bad. LJ Fort, injured veteran linebacker here. Probably not going to be back. The fact that he's wearing number 3 is just so weird to me. It really shouldn't be as weird as it is, but it just looks so strange. As a middle linebacker, and like Patrick Queen, our starting linebacker, he's wearing number 6. It's just so odd to see. Because for forever, linebackers wear between like a number in the 40s or 50s, sometimes the 90s, I guess. Especially if they're like a outside pass rushing linebacker. It's just so strange to see. I don't know, man. Malik Harrison. We talked about him already. I wonder what his timeline of like actually coming back to play is. I don't know where he was shot. I don't know how bad that is. So I don't know. Is that like an out for the year type of thing? Is that just, I wouldn't want to get shot and then have to go play football. So I don't know. Ryan Khalil, that's certainly got to be his final upgrade of his career, right? He's 36 years old. It takes 37,000 XP to upgrade. Let's go slot for Humphrey, actually, here. Even though he's not playing the slot, he's going to be matched up against every team's #1 receiver on the outside every week. Never going to play the slot, really, but there you go. Nothing else to do, so we advance. Beat Steelers on the road. We need that. I absolutely need to win this game. And we do, 31-9. And we got a weekly award. Pog. PogChamp. Lamar Jackson and Owe had 4 sacks. Lamar had, let's see, 350 total yards, 3 touchdowns. Owe had 6 tackles and 4 sacks. The fact that Jared Goff had 4 touchdowns is pretty impressive, too. Good for the Lions. They might have won a game. Might have. So we got our weekly award. I think that's pretty much it to do, so we advance. Browns revenge. Beat the Browns at home, on the road, I should say. We beat them by the same score, 34-31. Wow. That is so huge. We are now, what is that, 2.5 games up? No, 2. I don't know math. I don't know where I got that extra half from. I really don't know. This is going to be warning us about Aaron Rodgers, basically. Sacks goal or deflections and interception goal? It's going to have to be sacks, bro. Aaron Rodgers is too good to expect interceptions. No way. Got to get pressure. And got to get sacks. And especially if Owe just had a 4-sack game. That's crazy. It's crazy how he didn't get a breakout challenge too, I feel like. After a 4-sack performance. Like he should be in consideration for going up to Superstar off that. But he did get an XP a point, so. Rashad Bateman's still not a scheme fit. I'm trying. Nice upgrade though. 3 release. He looks very good already. Deep route needs to get better. Catching overall needs to get better, I guess, at a 79 only. He's got all the good traits. He's very good right now. He's just going to get better and better. Justice Hill, I feel like, isn't this his second upgrade? Let's give him a power back, just to get him up to 60. In that regard. Brandon Stevens, backup safety. Keep him zone. And Oi. Once again, we're going to go with Run Stopper. I mean, he's playing up to an 80. We might as well take advantage of how he's playing and just upgrade his run stop now, you know? I personally think that's a good idea. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Can we beat the Green Bay Packers? I don't know about this one. We cannot. 24-17. Another crucial division game now. This is just going to say, you lost. You lost to Aaron Rodgers, and then no XP. Does that make this... What is with the alarm clock? I didn't even get to choose a response. Oh, I took a negative morale, play recognition effect based on that loss. Jeez. Okay. Well, I guess our play we're not going to recognize the plays as easily next week. It's a bummer. Gus Edwards, another running back that I like, but injured to start the season. Tough loss after losing Dobbins and Justice Hill. All his running backs out. Tyson Williams, he hit 70. Let's go. He's not that much worse than the other running backs we have. Like, Latavius Murray's an 80. But, like, Bell's only a 75, I think. And then Freeman's a 74, so... I don't know, man. Maybe I should be starting Latavius Murray. We're, what, 3-2 maybe? Or 4-2 since I took over. Ooh, a 2 overall boost to Trace McSorley. 5 accuracy short upgraded? Wow. Wow. Okay. Lamar, I still want deep because I want his medium and his deep accuracy upgraded. And throw power if we can get it. So give me deep. Give me strong arm. 2 deep, 1 mid. Perfect. That's exactly what I'm asking for. Just give me some throw power every now and then while we're at it. 92 is good, but it could be better, you know. Shout out Pedro Pascal in Wonder Woman 2. Can't think of his character name, but that's what he said, you know. Alright, let's keep it rolling. Big division game again against the Bengals on the road. And we lose. No. No. We have 2 games left. A good Rams team who's fallen off in the simulation. And the Steelers at 6-9, which is not very nice. Upgrades. We need to win this game against the Rams. Yikes. We 100% should beat the Steelers. I know that. If we don't deserve to make playoffs, probably. To be honest. 4 pass block finesse. I like that. Kevon Seymour. Was he our 4th corner? 5th corner? Oh, he's our 5th, isn't he? He probably is not playing much. Brandon Knight. This is his 2nd upgrade. But pass pro again. And good old Justin Tucker. I think all we can get here is awareness because he's already 99 power and accuracy, so I almost want to save his upgrades then until he starts regressing. What's his awareness at? Only 77. I mean, 77 is good for a kicker punter. Yeah, I think I save his upgrades until he starts regressing because it's just not worth giving it to him now for awareness only. It's going to be annoying to see that we have an upgrade every week, and I assume it's going to be a new player, but it's fine. We'll save it. Unless I accidentally do it, or forget, or change my mind. We lose to the Rams, too, but look, the Browns and the Bengals both lost. We have fallen off the rails a little bit. We're 10-6 now, but wow, yeah, fallen off quite a bit. Wow, the Buccaneers, the 7 seed. Broncos, the 4 seed. They kept Von Miller, of course. They haven't traded him, so that helps. We got 1 game left. We gotta win. Gotta beat the Pittsburgh Steelers. Can't afford to lose this. 3 upgrades. Marquise Brown. I think is only star, right? Yeah, an upgrade for him at some point would be nice in development. Patrick Queen. I'm having bad luck with trying to make guys scheme fit so far. Coverage upgrade. Miles Boykin. Very poor route runner. For being in the league for, what, 4 years? Okay, this is his 3rd year. To have only a 66 route run, pretty bad. And finally, let's beat the Pittsburgh Steelers, man. We need this win, or the Browns and Bengals could both pass us. We won, and we play the Chiefs. Oh, one last hurrah. That's gonna be for Calais Campbell. I already know. I already know, man. That's why I didn't re-sign him. Rashad Bateman with an upgrade. Show me a scheme fit, man. A speed upgrade, yo. Rashad Bateman is gonna be better than Hollywood Brown at some point. That's my prediction. It's going to take a long time. It's going to be a lot of upgrades needed, but I think he's going to be higher overall than Brown. And like before Brown starts regressing, I mean, too. Like he's 3 years younger than Brown, so obviously at some point he's going to be higher, but alright, let's see the one last hurrah, and then we got to look at our season stats. Keep in mind the first 8 games are from real life, but I do want to look at our stats and see if I should change anything like scheme or playbook wise. Feels like this might be it for Calais Campbell. Yeah, man, he's 35. Beginning of the year. One last hurrah. Fired up the team 10 morale. Alright, men. We gotta win this one for Calais Campbell. I agree, man. I agree. Can we beat the Chiefs though? Are we gonna beat Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs, even though they were 10-7? We had the 6th ranked offense. Good. 19th ranked defense. Not so good, but it's okay. Dean Strauss was the generic coach that Madden put in place for the Raiders. Okay. Lamar, pretty solid year. Not quite MVP caliber numbers, 30 touchdowns only, but not bad. He was our leading rusher. Tyson Williams, 3.5 yards a carry. Yeah, he's not going to be our starting back going forward. Obviously, that's going to be Dobbins. But I mean, look at Murray and Freeman couldn't do any better. So Bell got a touchdown in there. Patrick Ricard with a touchdown. All right. Hollywood Brown, 1,400 yards and 14 touchdowns. He was having a good year before we took over, so I'm not surprised to see those kind of numbers. Hopefully he goes up to superstar based off of that. That'd be nice. Mark Andrews, that's probably not enough to go up to superstar for him. Bateman, he was coming off injury, so I don't think he had played maybe a game. And then Sammy Watkins didn't have a single catch. Somehow Boykin at least had the one that we checked on the first week. But Sammy, we just benched him. I feel bad, but I wanted that development, especially for Bateman, and we got it. He went to superstar dev, so that was important to do, I think, long term. 2 touchdowns for Eric Tomlinson. 2 catches, 2 yards, 2 touchdowns. Le'Veon Bell lost a yard. Nice. Kyle Long ended up giving up 10 sacks. That's kind of a few too many. Really not too bad overall, though, I would say. Did Ronnie Stanley really only play 1 snap and then get hurt? Is that correct? I don't know. Defensively, Queen leads the team in tackles. 12.5 sacks for Owe. That's so good, man. That is really good. I don't think he's going to go up to superstar based on that. Of course, I'm assuming he only has star. Yeah. 10.5 for Campbell, 4.5 for Babuke. Only 3 for Houston. That's not very good. 2.5 for Bowser. Not a lot of picks. Only 6 interceptions all season. Tucker was good, of course. Hit a NFL record 66-yard field goal in real life. Did have Sammy do kick returns. He was on par with Duvernay for yards per return. Not as good punt returning for Hollywood as Duvernay was. Of course, he did have a 42-yard breakaway in there. All right, Chiefs game. Can we beat the Chiefs? Should I watch some of this? I suppose I should. I want to get into next season at least before I stop tonight, but I do want to. I kind of want to see how we play against the Chiefs. Do I? No, this is just the test rebuild. Let's sim it. I have confidence in them too. I think we can win. We cannot win. 30-16. No. That is a bummer, but didn't necessarily expect to win the Super Bowl how we were losing games down the stretch. So that's okay. Couldn't win it for Calais Campbell, man. Maybe he'll come back. Yeah. Calais had a look on his face I'll never forget. Oh no. No. He's announced his retirement. Alright. Is he just gone, effective immediately? Does it wait till the offseason at least? Or is he just gone? No, he's just gone. He's like, I'm out. Not even wait until the end of the year. He's like, nah, see ya. I will take my last paycheck for the playoff game and I am out of here. Alright, well, Rip to Calais Campbell's Ravens career, man. Unlucky. Couldn't get it done at the end. Most of these guys are just practice squad players. Not all of them, though. Elliott. Yeah, we'll just keep it going zone. Owe. Run stop. Why is he sideways? I don't know. Tylan Wallace. Route run. It's going to be hard to make Tylan Wallace like an upper 70 player. We may trade him at some point. And Ronnie Stanley. Big one. Pass pro. Thank you. Having him back is going to be huge. Our O-line is going to get a big boost with that. And I think I'm going to auto everybody else. I know what I said about Tucker, but I don't want to deal with like 7 more guys. Tucker's going to be fine. He's got 99 power and accuracy. He's not going to regress that much. And we can advance basically to the Super Bowl in a week now. I guess we can check our who made the Pro Bowl from our team. Let's go cut loose. I don't think it matters. 5 staff points. Huge! Big moves. And yeah, let's check out... Oh, it's a rematch of last year's Super Bowl. Chiefs and Bucks. How about that? How about that? That's pretty cool. So, let's see. Lamar Jackson. Patrick Ricard. Marquise Brown. Probably no lineman. Oh, Villanueva as the top right tackle? Hey man, you know, good job. Didn't expect that. Solomon Thomas makes it in there over like Calais Campbell. Interesting. I wonder if he actually did make it, but because he retired, they picked Thomas. Campbell would have had to have made it, right? 12.5 sacks? Or 10.5? Unless Solomon Thomas had like some insane second half of the season, which I don't figure would have happened. So far I'm up to 4 Ravens. I think that's all I'm gonna see. Not even Tucker after making a 66-yard field goal. Sammy Watkins as a kick returner. Sure, why not? Even though he was like the same average as Duvernay, and Duvernay had a better kick return average than Marquise Brown on punts. Sure, put Sammy Watkins in. But you know, hey, good for Sammy Watkins, bro. He made the Pro Bowl, even though I benched him. Good for him. Now he's gotta get out of here. He's gotta go somewhere else. But yeah, man, Chiefs, Buccaneers, Super Bowl. Who would have thought? Basically everybody. Can I see Elway going up to Superstar? It's unlikely, but you never know. He could have won Defensive Rookie. Oh my gosh, he actually went up. Now, is he going to regress? Is his dev trait going to regress? Because I have dev trait regression on. I'm excited right now, but if I advance a week and it's star, I'm not going to be surprised, honestly. Let's take a look at our team and then at awards. See what else we got going on in terms of awards. Or dev trait, I should say. Marquise Brown went up to Superstar. There you go. That's exactly what I wanted. Get Williams back up there. It changes your depth chart after you get knocked out of the playoffs or whatever for the season. I don't know why. I wish it wouldn't do that. Just so I could look at it, how it was. Don't mind me taking a screenshot again. And then Oway up to Superstar. Calais Campbell's gone because he retired. Stinks. We could honestly put Tavon Young above Jimmy Smith. Quick picture of the defense. Obviously, kicker punter's the same. So, yeah, we got, throughout the season, we got our 2 receivers, and we got Owe up to Superstar Dev. Not bad. Not bad. Could have had a little more success. Could have had 1 or 2 other players going up, but that's not bad. Check out awards. Mahomes wins MVP of the 10-7 Chiefs. Obviously, they're in the Super Bowl, so that's not a big surprise. Hurts it for Brady up there. Jameis didn't get hurt, so he's up there. Rodgers. No Kyler. And Kirk Cousins is up there. Cardinals fall off? What happened? Mike McCarthy of the 13-4 Cowboys. No, Cardinals went 13-4, but Kyler Murray's not in the top 10 for MVP. Now where are we? We won 10 games. We got Arthur Smith up there at 9-8. Mike Zimmer at 9-8. It's not fair. It's not fair, man. And where's Lamar Jackson, bro? He's not even in the top 10? Alright. Whatever. Offensive player. He's right here. He's 4th. For AFC offensive player. Okay. Defensive player, Logan Wilson. Shout out. Nobody for defensive player. Offensive rookies, Mac Jones over Trevor Lawrence. They are the same overall. That's wild. And over Jamar Chase as well. That's crazy. Bateman at 9 only. Owe 1 defensive rookie. That's not a surprise. Since his dev went up. Best QB. Lamar at 7 behind Big Ben. Bro, Steelers offensive playbook way to go. What the? Derrick Henry, of course, didn't get hurt. He wins running back of the year. Nobody for us. Receiver, Hollywood Brown at 2. Jamar Chase at 3 is a rookie. Okay, that makes 0 sense. It's, you know why? It's because he played and he didn't allow a sack. The game's like, oh, wow, this guy played a game and he didn't allow a sack. He's amazing. Which he is, but he literally played no games. He was hurt. He should not have won Offensive Lineman of the Year. He didn't play. Garrett and Clowney 1-2, and then Yannick. Okay. Owe at 8. Linebackers, Joey Bosa. Yeah, when I think linebacker, I think of Joey Bosa. None of these guys are really linebackers. They're all pass rushers except for Kenny Young and Logan Wilson. Weird. And then DB, we got Terrell Edmonds. Okay. No Ravens. Justin Tucker at 3. Yeah, man. Weird awards. That's fine. We got a rematch. We got a rematch of the Chiefs Buccaneers Super Bowl. Personally, I'd like to see the Chiefs win this time. And they do, 35-28. The Chiefs with Patrick Mahomes beat Tom Brady and the Buccaneers. Super Bowl MVP's got to be Mahomes, right? It'll be like Frank Clark probably, but that's Mahomes. Okay, good. League MVP, Offensive Player of the Year, and Super Bowl MVP. They beat Tampa Bay. Tom Brady, will he retire? Probably in like 10 years. Nothing else to do this week. Alright, before we advance again and lose our free agents, I want to check dev again, because I want to make sure our guys kept their dev. Or just see that they didn't. Show me a bunch of guys with only star dev. Bring it on. Both receivers, no way. Come on. Let's see it. Whew. Okay, we actually didn't lose anything on offense. Even Duvernay and Boyle kept their star dev. That's big. And of course Lamar is still an X factor. Defense, please always still be superstar. He is. And again, I don't see anything that went down. Good. Very good. Very glad at this news. Very happy. Check retirements. Obviously, Calais Campbell, we know, retired a couple weeks ago. Right after our playoff game, he was out of there. Chad Henne given Sunday. Richard Sherman, and Ndamukong Suh. The usual suspects, really. If you've done many franchises at all, you've seen all these guys retire. Andrew Whitworth. We lose Ryan Khalil and also Kyle Long. So Kyle Long doesn't even give us an option to be a starting player for us next year. Big Ben, as he should. Dwayne Brown. Alex Mack. Jason Kelsey. Jason Peters. A lot of formerly pretty good players that aren't very good anymore. Larry Fitzgerald, Adrian Peterson, Hall of Famers, Frank Clark, maybe in that same category. Like when you think about, and there's Calais Campbell down there. When you think about Frank Gore, I almost said Frank Clark again. Frank Gore, like he played forever, and he's like top 5 in yards and touchdowns, I think, but you don't really necessarily think Hall of Fame for him. I don't know. That may be mean. Like his resume should say, yeah, this guy's one of the best of all time, Hall of Fame. But he also played like 17 years, so I don't know. Do we want any of these guys back? Brandon Williams, it's down to a 76. I don't think I want to. Patrick Ricard, we could try one last time here at 20 million for 5 years. That's 4 mil per year. That's less than what he wants, but it's also more years. Yeah, he's not interested. What's the franchise tag on a fullback looking like? Only 2.5. We got Patrick Ricard. Jimmy Smith, no. Sammy, unfortunately, no. He made the Pro Bowl. Can't deny that. Honestly, Latavius Murray wouldn't be bad to keep, but a little expensive. LJ Fort, massive regression. Like 8 points, I want to say. Bradley Bozeman at 5 mil. I think we can upgrade, honestly. Same with Macari. I know that's our starting guard's gone, but I think we can upgrade that. Brandon Knight, I know he's a backup, but really 1.8 isn't that bad for a backup. I just don't want to spend it right now. I'd rather draft backup linemen later in the draft than spend almost 2 million on one, you know. I don't really care about the mock draft either. Now, my own personal mock drafts I've been doing, I care quite a bit about. I do one like every day at this point. It's a problem. Alright, we currently have 49 players. I know that there's guys that we can cut, so let's go ahead and take care of that. I do want to see our injury report, because we should have gotten most of the guys back that were injured. Or we're about to get back at least. Ronnie Stanley we're about to get back. And Jawan James are about to get back. So Jawan James is still under contract. He will start for us next year, I think. Is he still 77? Yeah. Good. Very good. Happy about that one. So we at least have our tackles, and we at least have one of our interior linemen with what's his name? Good old what's it to you? Okay, we still have Gus Edwards too, and we have Hill. So those are our 4 running backs along with Dobbins, and there he is, and Peters. So yeah, none of these guys I wanted to cut or anything, so basically anybody that's depth that I don't want, we can cut or trade now. Save a little money. So let's check out our team. Here's where it's going to get tedious again and take forever, and I'm going to get sad because it's going to take a long time. And we could probably redo our captains as well, but are we going to have to pay Lamar Jackson? Is he not under a long-term deal yet? He's not, is he? Oh boy. He won MVP in 2019, right? Must have been. 30 touchdowns isn't that many, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to pay Lamar Jackson, and we're gonna do it. It's just gonna be a lot of money. Tyler Huntley, we can probably get better at backup QB. I'll let him test the market, see if anybody wants to sign him. And then we got running backs. We can cut Benny LeMay, unfortunately. Sorry, Benny. Benny and the Ravens. Benny and the Ravens. I don't think we can trade injured players either. No. Makes sense. Man, Justice Hill is... He's actually a higher overall and he's younger than Tyson Williams. Maybe... shoot, man. Tyson Williams just isn't really going to have a role on the team, is he? Kept Ricard under franchise tag. We still have 5 receivers. We don't need Dixon. I'm obviously keeping Brown and Bateman for a long time. Duvernay's star dev. I think we should just go ahead and trade Boykin. I probably should have traded him last year. I kept him basically just because he was good depth, but probably should have just traded him. Falcons want a receiver. He would be their number 2 receiver at the moment. So let's try to get a pick next year. I feel like I already have enough picks this year. Maybe a 3rd. Maybe a 3 and a 5. Or even a 4 maybe. If they want to do that. That'd be cool. No. I don't know if the 3 and the 5 will even work. No. How about if they don't have a 6 next year, so 3 and 7, just to have something extra on there. Yeah, okay. Miles Boykin traded to the Falcons. Just not gonna play. Gonna be buried on the depth chart behind these guys, so. Don't need a receiver. We got 2 superstars. It's huge. Maybe he won't reach Brown's overall. I don't know. Brown is good. He's very, very good. And now that he's a superstar as well, he probably won't. Hopefully Bateman gets up to 90 though. At some point, that'd be cool. We got our tight ends as well. I guess if I was to draft a tight end, I would probably cut Poljan, but we can't trade Boyle because of that penalty. Never mind. I was gonna say we could trade Boyle for some decent compensation probably, but eh. We have Ben Powers. Ben Powers could maybe be our center because he's not very strong with 83 strength. We also have Ben Cleveland who could start. He's very strong at 90 strength. Kevin Zeitler's who I was trying to think of before, sorry. That I forgot. Let's do the thing again where I move everybody to left guard and just see what we got. Easy to compare that way. Like, I know obviously we don't have enough linemen on the team right now to decide, so I'm just going to put them at left guard and decide once we have more options. Like Zeitler is very slow, let's face it. So he may not be the guy that I want to play center again. I think it was the right choice for last year, and I think bringing in Kyle Long was honestly a nice option to have, but could even trade Zeitler. I don't know. Depends how free agency goes. Oh, we have Villanueva's on the roster still too. James still 77 pass protector, so I think he has to be a tackle. Villanueva at 33. We could save almost $3 million by getting rid of him. He may end up being good enough to start though, like at guard. I don't know. I don't know what we'll do. So for right now, I'm gonna move him to left guard. You know what though? even among the guys that we have right now, I would rather play Zeitler, Powers, and even Cleveland probably than Villanueva. That may not be true because, I mean, 83 awareness just doesn't happen with every lineman, you know? So, I feel for Ben Cleveland, though, man. Hurt in his rookie year, I couldn't play him if I wanted to. And now, he's probably not going to start still this year, so he's probably never going to start for us. Which means he's probably never going to start ever, which is sad. But, that's the NFL. Villanueva at 6'9", 320, bro. Do I want him playing guard? He's a better guard than he's a tackle at this point, I feel like. What I mean by that is my tackles and my center, I want to have high pass protecting ratings. Guards, like, pass protecting is still important if you're a guard, but it's not as important. It's still important, but it's not as important. But the fact that he's 6'9", it doesn't really make sense to play guard. Like, there just aren't 6'9" guards running around, like 6'4", 6'6", kind of prototypical size at this point. 6'9" is very tall, but who cares, right? Just a video game. he may stay there. He may get traded as a tackle. I don't really know what to do with him yet. I know I like Jawan James, 78 overall. Let's see. Daryl Johnson is more of a speed rusher, although it's close. So let's move him to right end. See if we got anything there. Obviously keeping Owe. We probably should trade Jalen Ferguson. Going into the 4th year of his rookie deal, contract year. Probably should trade him. And he's got some big value. Tampa Bay wants him. What you trying to give us for him, bruh? Yeah, they have no left end. That's why. You trying to give us Tom Brady? That would make 0 sense to trade for Tom Brady with Lamar Jackson on the team, but you never know. You never know what could happen. Imagine doing that in like a user franchise and you play Lamar at running back with Tom Brady at QB. That'd be the weirdest thing I've ever seen. We're going to trade Jalen Ferguson and a future 7th round pick for a future 2nd round pick. Move up in next year's draft. I like that. And then Bowser right now would be our starting right end. We have Hayes already, so we don't really need Daryl Johnson. He's not really good enough to trade, so there he goes. Defensive tackle. We lost 2 good ones, but we still have Derek Wolfe. Pleasant surprise. I forgot about Derek Wolfe. We got Wolfe, we got Matabuke, probably our 2 starters there then. Unless we get, I don't know, somehow we get Jordan Davis or Leal in the draft somehow. I don't know. Unlikely. I guess, you know, and Ndamukong Suh might be available. Broderick Washington is like the definition of depth. I don't really want him on the... I don't really want him. Period. Does he have any trade value magically? Oh, he does? Green? Holy smoke. Now, it's not like we're going to get a 1st round pick for him or nothing, but, you know, maybe a 3rd or a 4th for a 66 overall. Tried the 2nd. Was pretty sure that wasn't going through, but maybe like a 4th will. Maybe. I think a 4th will. A future 4th for a 66 overall. Take that. Take that every day. A 4th rounder for Washington. Okay. Take it. Cool. Linebackers. Polite is a right end as well, which means we're probably not going to keep him. And the fact that he's wearing number 18 is very just not cool. I don't like it. How about 98, bro? You like 98 better? Oh, he's actually better than Hayes. He is a year older, and he's got worse awareness. I mean, we just traded a 66 D tackle for a fourth. Let's try and trade Ja'Kai Polite. He might have some trade value. Coming off a year on the practice squad. Green. The Buccaneers want him too? Their number one need is right end. They have none because they let Sue go. Okay. Well, you know, if you want to give us a third, a future third. Oh my gosh, dude, a future third for Ja'Kai Polite. Thank you very much. Should I just trade Dalen Hayes as well? I mean, shoot, get a future third round pick for the guy. I mean, I gotta have depth somewhere, so I gotta keep some of these players. Miles Humphrey, actually size-wise, would be a good backup for Bowser. Would make sense at least. Change that number though. Nasty. Nasty. I don't know. And he's a 66 as well, so you know, let's just do another thing here. Guy that was literally just on our practice squad all year. Uh-oh, nobody else has interest. Oh no. No, he's not good enough, bro. Can we send him to a team where he would be the backup, like Cleveland? He'd be the backup. Can we get like a fourth then, maybe? I don't care about an interdivisional trade if I can get a pick for a player that's not going to play. Maybe a 6. Okay, so Humphrey doesn't quite have the same amount of value. Ja'Kai Polite gave us a third. But Humphrey, who's only 1 overall lower, gets us a 7th at least. That's something. I didn't think that would go through either, honestly. I thought his value was so low we couldn't even get a 7th round pick, but it went through. That's fine. We got Harrison, we got Queen, Gilbert and Evans now come up from the practice squad. And we lost Bynes, so I definitely want Ulysses Gilbert's number to change. I'm trying to think which linebacker I want to move outside. They're both slow. They're both very, very slow. Actually, no, they're not. Never mind. Gilbert has 88 speed. Never mind. He does need to not be wearing number 20. There was a... I don't know if you heard of him. There's a former Baltimore Raven named Ed Reed who used to wear number 20. Oops. Yeah, you might have heard of him. Hey, I'll speak of number 52. There's no former Ravens that wore 52. Let's go with 50. How about that? And Patrick Queen wearing 6 still just looks odd, but it is what it is, bro. I'm not gonna change it. It's his real number. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Stanley, we're number 1. Yo, bro, that's kind of weird. Turning into just changing people's number simulator if I don't like it. How about a number in the like upper 20s? 28. There you go, man. Oh, was Everett? I think Everett maybe used to be 28 and then changed to 23. Does that sound right? I think that's right. And then Marlon Humphrey changed his number for Earl Thomas. I kind of wish he'd change that 44, but it is what it is. We still have Chuck Clark. I kind of thought about switching Elliott to strong safety. Although he's not as strong. His hit power's higher. His tackling's maybe 1 higher. Ardarius Washington, man, he's like a slower and worse and like a poorer man's Bob Sanders. You know what I mean? He's only a 62 overall, so he's probably not going to make the team. But he's also a backup, and do I really care? who my backup strong safety is? Not really. So maybe we will just go with Ardarius Washington. Let's give him a face that looks somewhat like a person. Let's go with this guy. The new faces really do look a lot better than the older ones, but they're still bad. You know what I mean? Like they're better, but this is what I think honestly, and I would even, and not maybe like a lot, but I would even pay for this. Like if it was like $5-10, something like that. If EA was like, hey, Madden fans, we're gonna do something actually cool that the community would like. If you send us your picture in front of they pick a color, whatever, easier to block out, in front of a green screen, essentially. If you send us a picture of yourself and you get your face in the picture and send in $10 or whatever it is, we'll include your portrait in Madden. You know how many people would do that? And that's with us paying them. We shouldn't even have to do that, Like it should be Madden paying people to get their picture in the game. Like I just said, I'd be willing to pay. And do you know how many people would do that? Now, conflicting to what I just said, EA and NCAA used to have game face. You could literally upload a picture and make your player look like that picture. I remember it must have been like NCAA, I don't know when it was, bro, like 12 or 11 or something. Whatever it was, I made Braxton Miller. He had like just enrolled at Ohio State, so I made Braxton Miller with game face. I thought that was so cool, and it's just gone. Like 2K has a app completely dedicated to making your person look like you. You take a very in-depth analysis of your face with your phone, and it puts you literally in the game, Madden and everything like that. You know what Madden has? Let me find this face I'm thinking of. 2K has that, and EA used to have game face. You know what Madden 22 has? You know what Madden 22 has? Let me find him for you. Let me just find him real quick. It shouldn't take too long. I know exactly what I'm looking for. I just don't know which skin tone he is. Where are you, buddy? We're getting closer. I like as my streams go on, I tend to rant more. He's coming up. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about it. He's coming. There he is. Look at his skinny neck, bro. Look at his face. His head's so tiny, bro. Oh man, and that's a new one. That is a new face that they passed through and said, yeah, that looks fine. I mean, look at the guys around him. Like this row, the other three are pretty decent. Like this one especially. What is that one? They got rid of game face for pencil neck over here, bro. I don't know, man. Anyway, Ardarius Washington, backup strong safety. How in the world is Justin Tucker not a captain of this team, by the way? Like, I get Sam Cook as their special teams captain, but why isn't Justin Tucker a captain? We're making him a captain. I don't know why he's not, but we're doing it. And then Elliott Fry, I guess, can go. Okay, so we got 2 special teams captains. Should we have like 2, 2, and 2? Let's do that. We got Lamar. We should probably have Ronnie Stanley be a captain. Don't know why he isn't either. And then defensively, I'm not real sure defensively who's going to be captain. Honestly, Owe should probably be one. Humphrey should be one. Humphrey's not one. Humphrey. And yeah, let's go ahead with Owe. He's gonna be a beast. He won Defensive Rookie of the Year. Let's just go with Owe. 23-year-old captain. And I think that should be 6, right? Yeah. So the Ravens 6 captains: Lamar Jackson, Ronnie Stanley, Odafe Owe. I keep wanting to say Jason because that was his name. Marlon Humphrey, Justin Tucker, and Sam Cook. Alright. What are our draft picks looking like? We got 23, 55, 87, an extra 3rd round pick, a lot of 4th rounders, 3 5th rounders. Okay. So we have currently a lot of draft picks that we could kind of use to fill out our team. We could trade up if we want. We could trade down, or we could trade out if we want. There's not a ton that this team needs other than offensive line. It does need offensive line help in a big way. It needs like 4 long-term starters. Everything but left tackle has got to be eventually replaced. I think I should trade Villanueva now. I'm gonna move him back to right tackle and trade him. I like Alejandro Villanueva. I remember, like, I'm a football junkie and a football nerd, right? I remember watching his rookie season. He was playing in the Hall of Fame game, which is the first preseason game of the year. He was playing for the Steelers in the Hall of Fame game. They talked about his story, how that he was in the Army. I know, the 6'9", gigantic backup right tackle, just random guy. Didn't know anything about him prior. And I started watching him when they were talking about him, and he was dominating everyone. To the point that he eventually became the Steelers' starting left tackle. And that was a cool story. But at this point, man, 72 overall. Madden. Gotta go. You gotta go, you know what I'm saying? Raiders have Riley Reef? How did they get him already? The Bengals must have cut him after I started, and then they signed him, and then they re-signed him already? Well, I see why right tackle's one of their needs, but they have Reef at least. That's somebody. Interesting. Seahawks, maybe? I got Brandon Shell. I mean, that's somebody to be super excited about. Let's try to trade him here. Probably can't get a whole lot for him. He's a high overall, which should help. Maybe a 4. Not going to be able to get a 3 with that amount of interest. Maybe a 4. Yeah, we get a 4. Alright. For an older, other side of 30 backup offensive lineman to get a 4th round pick, that's not bad. We got our tackles. We currently have these 3 guys to be our interior players. Am I happy with that? I mean, we have draft picks, right? So right now, I'm not real happy with that, to be honest with you. We may even trade Ben Cleveland. He's just never going to start for us. He's 24. He's a 65 overall. It's going to take him so many upgrades to get better ever, so maybe it's best we just go ahead and move him down. It's going to be Packers or Patriots, I think, depending on what their depth chart's looking like here. So the Packers already have Runyon as a backup. Patriots only have Durant. Let's send him here to back up Michael Onwenu. Probably not going to be able to get much for... Oh, they'd go over the cap. Wait, they're already over the cap. Nice. What other teams were interested? Browns, Bucks. Yeah, Browns don't have a backup for Batonio. I know it's an in-division trade with the Browns, but so what, Yikes, there's like no no trade value. Maybe we just keep him then. Would I be okay getting only a 6th round pick for him? Would they even do this trade? Probably not. I guess we're keeping him. I mean, he's only 65, so it's not like he's going to start anywhere, and we're not going to start him. Maybe I trade Powers. Like, he's a fine backup tackle, I feel like, or maybe a center. But I wouldn't really want to start him. He is a good backup to have, like I said, though. I'll probably keep him and put him at backup center this year. But I need to get somebody better, so this is what we're looking at right now, I'd say. Stanley at left tackle. Juwan James at right tackle. Kevin Zeitler, we're going to move back to guard, although it's going to be left guard now. Ben Powers at center, and then Ben Cleveland at right guard. It's not a great offensive line. It's going to be better with Ronnie Stanley being back, even though he somehow won Offensive Lineman of the Year despite playing 1 snap. You know, he had a perfect sack rate. Like, he didn't allow a single sack all season. That's how. The game is broken. I don't want to start Ben Cleveland at a 65 overall. The thing is, at normal dev and already 24, he's not going to develop enough for me to give him a second contract to be a starter. So I'd rather get somebody better now, not have to worry about the offensive line as much, you know. Do need a third linebacker, but third linebacker really isn't super important either. We don't really need a lot. I guess maybe a safety that could replace Chuck Clark. Because Ardarius Washington's never going to start, and Brandon Stevens never going to start. We don't need a ton, and we have some cap space as well. Let's check out our salary cap situation before we go to free agency. $52 million in space. This game, I don't know why. Somehow Madden always finds a way to get worse. It doesn't take into account the rookie reserve anymore. It doesn't take into account your draft pick salaries. So I noticed sometimes after I would do a draft, I'd be over the salary cap all of a sudden. I'm like, wait a minute, I thought I had cap space. It's because it doesn't take into account the rookie reserve anymore. And it did in Madden 21. And it did in Madden 20. It has the past however many years that's been listed as a viewable statistic. It's right there. Rookie reserve. It should be, you know, probably like 15 mil right now. And what that means is I actually have 15 million less in cap space because I have to pay my draft picks. But the game isn't recognizing that that's the case, so whatever. Anyway, we got to pay Lamar Jackson in a year, so I can't go crazy in free agency. Did re-sign Williams to a long-term deal. Should I have done it? No. We'll just leave it at that. Justice Hill kind of gets screwed based on that. I might even trade him once he's back healthy, which would be the start of the season. Might trade him. Honestly, I guess I can't trade Gus Edwards. The penalty's more than the savings. I mean, I could. It's not a huge penalty, but I don't really want to. And then we got J.K. Dobbins. Gonna have to pay Marquise Brown as well. So yeah, we really can't do much in free agency. At least not long-term deals. We could give short-term 1-year deals. Nick Boyle's gonna be making way too much money next year. He's gonna regress. He's gonna be making $8 million. It's gonna have to be Nick Boyle's last year on the team. He's gonna get traded next season. Ronnie Stanley's contract's gonna be going up in price. Kevin Zeitler's still making $9.5 million a year. Wow. Ben Powers, I can't start him. I can't start Ben Cleveland either. can't start Juwan James for a year. Glad I have him. Always only getting better. Bowser still has 3 years. Wow. They gave him a 4-year extension, didn't they? Huh. Interesting. That's pretty good money, man. That's pretty good money that I would like to upgrade. Honestly, if I can take an edge in this class and upgrade Bowser, I might trade Bowser. It's a big penalty. I'd have to keep him. I mean, he'd be good depth. He'd be a good third pass rusher. Could move him over to left end to back up Owe. If I can get a speed rusher in this draft or in free agency, I should do it, I think. Other than offensive line, it's probably our biggest need. Derek Wolf's contract isn't too bad. I might cut him next year, but the penalty doesn't... Like, he's a starting caliber player still right now, so I'm not going to cut him or trade him. Harrison and Queen for 2 years. Marcus Peters contract year. This is a weird year because he's going to be 30. He's coming off an injury. He needs a contract. Do I give it to him? Do I keep Taven Young? Probably not. As he's going to be 29 and regressing. So honestly, that'll free up some money. So corner actually is a pretty big need all of a sudden. Even though we traded Averett. Gotta think ahead, man. We traded Averett for a 3rd round pick. That could be the next Averett, you know? Or the next Taven Young. Or even the next Marcus Peters, who knows? Gave Elliott a 7-year deal. That was important. Wanted to lock him up on the team for as long as possible, really. For the price, like, that's lower than starting money, in my opinion. And he's already 83 overall with Stardev at just 25, so... and like I said, like, a safety that could potentially replace Chuck Clark wouldn't be bad either, but it's not a necessity, I guess. Paying a lot of money for our specialists, but they are... I mean, Tucker's the best kicker or punter in the league, and Cook's not bad. He is 40. This is probably his final year. But yeah, gotta re-sign Lamar Jackson. Gotta re-sign Marquise Brown, sorry. That's kind of it, though, so maybe we do re-sign Marcus Peters. But even then, it's only going to be a year or two. I think we still need to draft corner. Because Taven Young's not going to be really worth bringing back on a long-term deal. Let me leave emote in the chat in case he never wakes up. Bye-bye. So, finally, I think we're ready. You know what, let's... I keep saying, you know, well, before we do this, let's do this. It's just so much to think about, man. So much, bro. Rebuilds are tough. This is the behind the scenes, and like when you go super in depth. Okay, this is bad because we don't have our injured players back yet. So right now it has Mark Andrews playing guard and Nick Boyle playing guard. Nick Boyle is actually a 65 guard. That's not bad. You know, he's a 77 blocker, so that makes sense. Could even play Ricard at a offensive line. You know, he's 300 pounds. He should be able to play offensive line. 82 blocker for fullback. I don't know, man. Might end up testing it out depending on how we do in the offseason. Defensively, though, this should be pretty. This should be a lot clearer. I think Badabuke should be our #1 tackle, and then pretty much everything's already set other than getting Marcus Peters back. Oh, wait, Superstar is so big, bro. Oh, that's so nice to have. Him and both our receivers, huge. Huge. Just so big for development. And I didn't increase the XP sliders at all, so I really need any development change that we can get. Any positive change. Okay, it's finally time. We can look at free agency. We're here. Let's do it. Devontae Adams, let's go! No. We really can't do that. Terran Armstead probably is the solution to our offensive line problems. We could play him at center. We could play him at right tackle. We could move Stanley over to right tackle. The thing with Terran Armstead is we're going to have to pay him $25 million a year for multiple years. And we got to pay Lamar Jackson and Marquise Brown. So we really just can't do that. We could offer him like a year, maybe. It would only be a 1-year fix. We could offer him a year for $25 million. That's only 86 points. He wants more years. That puts us 7th on his list out of 8 teams. So we're not going to get Terron Armstead, unfortunately. We're also not going to get Devontae Adams as he's looking at Houston. I guess they still have Watson playing, so that makes some sense. Terron Armstead potentially going to the Steelers. And Jesse Bates could pair with Derwin James with the Chargers. Wow. I almost said in San Diego. That's why I said with the Chargers. In Los Angeles. Could pair with Derwin James. So the Bengals were like, we don't really need Jesse Bates. Just let him go. Von Miller to the Jets. Ew, that's gross. Let's go position by position. The Colts. Oh, I guess, man. They're giving up on Carson Wentz going to Jameis. That's such a big contract for Jameis, bro. I don't know if I'd do that. I know they're paying Carson Wentz that money too, but they're also paying Carson Wentz already. They don't need necessarily to pay Winston on top of that. And they literally cannot cut Wentz because I have it to where you can't cut 70 overall players or higher. So Colin Kaepernick, I don't know where he played. He got signed mid-season, but I don't know where he played. Mariota. We really just, it doesn't matter who you're back court. You know what? It does matter. I'm bringing back Tyrod Taylor, bro. Former Baltimore Raven. I don't know what I just said. It sounded like former, if I could speak correctly with diction. You know what I mean? Oh, that's a 96-point offer? Yo, that's way too much then. And that's only $4 million. I wonder if they took down how much quarterbacks ask for? Or just in this particular franchise, they want less? I don't know. That should be enough to get it done. That's only like 3 mil. Cam down to a 68. Drew Lock's in here. He wasn't in his contract year yet. They just flat out cut him. That's unfortunate for him. Running backs. Man, Mostert could form a nice Thunder and Lightning type of duo with Dobbins or Chase Edmonds too, but we have Gus Edwards. We don't really need another running back. Made a good decision at fullback. We got Ricard for only 2.5 mil for an extra year. I'd love Devontae Adams. It's not gonna happen either. Like we have to pay him almost probably close to 30 million a year. Honestly, can't do it. Can't do that. Antonio Brown, star dev. He was just normal. Michael Gallup's in here. Juju, Will Fuller, Jamison Crowder, Christian Kirk. Christian Kirk, I feel like should be a little higher than an 81 only. But we also have Duvernay, so we don't need a receiver really. Gronk as a backup tight end. What's Gronk looking like these days? A 79 blocker. Mark Andrews, Rob Gronkowski, and Nick Boyle. What kind of money could we get away with paying him? Like maybe 6 mil? I don't want to pay him. I certainly don't want to give him 3 years, and I don't want to give him over 10 mil per year, so 6 mil for a year. It's only a 25-point offer. You know, he doesn't have any offers, so maybe he'll take it. Maybe, you never know. Offensive line. We do need offensive line help. So, other than the draft, this is the time to get it. Bozeman got an offer from the Dolphins, so he's gone. Not going to pay him 5 mil. Osimile is a former Raven. He's the same overall as Bozeman. He's older, obviously. Austin Blythe is just not a good enough upgrade over Powers to sign. Duvernay Tardif, he was traded to the Jets in real life. Will Hernandez, man, 74 normal. Ugh. Patrick McCarry. The Bengals think he's an upgrade. Okay. And then Mitchell Short. There's just nobody, you know, in free agency available other than Teron Armstead. You know, what would the deal take to even compare to the Steelers' offer? Like a 3-year deal for just an insane contract. Like it would have to match basically Trent Williams' contract, and my controller's freaking out. This would be 26 mil per year. That would give us a nice lead, actually. Wait a minute. No, we can't do it, man. We cannot do this. We have to re-sign Lamar Jackson. We're gonna re-sign Marquise Brown, and we're gonna have our draft picks added. We can't give him a multi-year deal. Just can't do it. Now, if I could get him for a year and give him like 28 million for a year. It sucks because that would only be a 1-year solution. There goes my... Okay, dude, my controller. Enough of that, please. 28 million for 1 year. That would be 95 points. That's good enough for the lead. That's interesting. I can't do it, man. 15 million cap room. We need the space. So, even though we don't really have a great O-line, there really isn't much I can do in free agency to make it better. I think our best bet, it's looking like it's going to be the draft, which means we have to draft only O-linemen, unfortunately. I mean, we could go into the season with Powers at center, maybe, but we need somebody better than Ben Cleveland. And it sucks because I like Ben Cleveland. I think in real life he can develop into a starting caliber guard. That's pretty good. But in Madden, unless I really crank up the XP sliders, he's never going to hit like 75 even. It may be hard to hit 70. It might take a couple years. So I really just don't think there's any linemen worth signing. Let's look at defense. Pornography. Yeah, Brandon Williams. What's he asking for? Only 4 mil. I mean, for a good third tackle option, if he wants to come back for 4 mil, I guess you can come on back, Brandon. Jerry Hughes would be an upgrade. Derek Barnett to the Seahawks actually makes a lot of sense. That's actually would be a really good move for them. I mean, Jerry Hughes at 34. Do I really want to go with Jerry Hughes? Not really. Vaughn. I mean, that's another guy that's going to take over 20 million a season to sign. So really, just can't do it. Van Der Esch with Superstar Dev is always interesting. He's just... he is a 3-4 linebacker, but with superstar dev, I could give him cover abilities. What does he have? He has reach elite and nothing. Okay. Okay. You know, again, like I said, for a year, Landon, yeah, Leighton Vander Esch for a year. I mean, he's better than Malik Harrison. It has to be cheaper than this, bro. It has to be cheaper than that. I can't. Not that cheap. Not trying to sign him for free. 7 mil for a year. What was that, 42? Oh, he's already got offers, bro. He's not coming here. Never mind. Never mind. Dante Hightower, man, that feels like a Dylan Moses. No, not Dylan Moses. What the heck's this guy's name? Went to the Jets, middle linebacker from the Ravens. Is it Moses? Is it CJ Moses? CJ Moses? Why does that sound wrong? Oh man, it's 2:30 in the morning and I'm forgetting things. I swear it's CJ Mosley. Gosh, I was close. CJ Mosley, when he left the Ravens in like 2019, I think it was, to go to the Jets. Dante Hightower would be like a literal replacement for him finally. But at the same time, I don't think we need that badly. Like, third linebacker isn't a huge need, you know? Melvin Ingram? Maybe? Power rusher. Wouldn't be that big of an upgrade. The upgrade is Von Miller. The players that can actually upgrade our team that we would want, it's Teron Armstead and it's Von Miller. Those are the two that I've seen so far, at least. Those are really the only two. So, short of getting one of those players, we really only need to concentrate on the draft, I think, at this point. Like, we don't even really need a corner. I mean, heck, if we could add just to have Jason Verrett on the team, sure. But, like, I can't give him that much money. Maybe like 5 mil. He'd be better than Taven Young. 5 mil. And if we draft a corner, they're not going to play right away anyway, because we already have 3. Oh, Ronnie Harrison, bro. Back to the Jaguars. Hey, I don't mind it. Bygones be bygones. Could go to the Dolphins, though. You never know. All the kickers and punters always go to free agency. It's weird. So who are we looking at? We're looking at lowballing basically 4 players. And really lowballing Gronk with the 6 million. Jason Verrett with the 5. Brandon Williams with 4. Tyrod Taylor with 3. So if these 4 guys accept, that's only $18 million spent. We still have a good bit left, but I don't think we can sign one of those premier top players just because our future cap is going to be in shambles if we do that. So it's an unfortunate decision, but I think that's the right decision to make. So anyway, I think we advance. See what we get. Probably going to get Tyrod Taylor and Brandon Williams. Probably not going to get Gronk or Jason Verrett. And we got nobody. We get nothing. Jawan James is back. And it's taking us to the depth chart, isn't it? Yeah. We don't need to see the depth chart in the offseason. It just does not matter at all. Who else are we getting back? Oh, Ronnie Stanley. Very cool. Very buggers. Buggers. There he is. So we got nobody. We got absolutely no one in the draft. In free agency. I looked over there at Draft Central and I saw the word draft. And I said draft. I don't know why. It's getting late. I've been streaming for 4 hours. It is what it is. So we're not even going to get Tyrod, as he's going to go back up in our division, Joe Burrow with the Bengals. We're also not getting Gronk because he's going to the Bengals. Okay, Bengals. Take all our players. Do you think Colin would want to back up Lamar? I guess he's not going to get a starting job, really. The only place that might sign him to be the starter now would be the Jets. Would you rather be the starting quarterback of the Jets or the backup for the Ravens? I think probably the backup of the Ravens. Starter for the Jets is where careers go to end. Sam Darnold. Whoops, not 7 years. Not 4 years. My controller, man. I'm trying to get off from 10 mil, which really is more than we should be spending on a backup QB, but that really is more that we should be spending on a backup QB. We gotta take it down if we're gonna offer him like 7 mil. Maybe he'll take it. If he doesn't take it, it's fine. I'll look at somebody else. But we really can't be offering 10 mil to a backup QB when backup QBs don't play in Madden unless you have injuries on. They will never play. There's no need, you know. There's really no need for them to play. So we really didn't need Gronk either, so that's why I didn't put an offer on a third tight end. Let's sim it. Let's see who we get. Now we should get Williams, and we probably still won't get Verrett, and we don't get Kaepernick either. Okay, so we get Williams back. Don't know why I clicked on that. Free agents. Keep in mind I have the real draft class in, so that's why I'm not scouting. Just don't care to. Scouting's weird. I don't like it. Now here's the thing about Verrett. He still only has one offer. I might go up a bit and actually try to get him. I might go up even a little bit more, to be honest with you. It's a bummer for Taven Young by doing this, but it's us getting a better player, so I'm not mad about it. If he signs for that, we'll take him. I don't think I can give Kaepernick that much money. I think we go after, like, maybe Taylor Heineke. I mean, we're talking about a backup QB, bro. Like, Kyle Trask is available because nobody cares about backup QBs. Well, let's sign Heineke. Tyrod wanted, like, what, 5 mil? So if we can get Heineke for, like, 4, which is what we offered Tyrod, that's 55. If he takes that, cool. If we have to sign somebody later or draft one, you know, it's not the end of the world. It's fine. I might even make, like, a custom guy. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I had an Eagles franchise where I made super of the Overwatch League as a player. I don't know, bro. I don't know what I'm doing. Just running around. Oh, and I lost connection. That's a fun glitch that happens in this exact week every single franchise. So, you know, it doesn't happen when franchise is offline, right? Except it does. Didn't used to happen with old Maddens, but it happens now. It's really not a horrible fix, because all I gotta do is back out to the menu and then sign back in. But it is like a minute of my life wasted that I never get back, so, you know, it's a problem. And it's since the last update. So it's something that happened when they updated the game to put in the scouting update. It makes you lose connection every single time. So, you know, that's cool. That's normal to happen, right? All games have bugs like that, right? And we got Jason Verrett. We did not get a QB. So I guess we gotta draft one or wait till after free agency, or after the draft is over, I should say. Words are pretty tough. You might have noticed me saying words that in a way that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I noticed. So we get Verrett. He's going to be a better third cornerback for us. And we get Brandon Williams back, who will be maybe a starter still over Derek Wolfe. Maybe Derek Wolfe will be our number 2 rushing DT. Matabuke is going to be our number 1 for both, but maybe he'll still start. Devontae Adams goes to Houston. Armstead to the Steelers. Jesse Bates to the Chargers, man. A safety duo of Jesse Bates and Derwin James. I hope they keep Derwin James then. If they're investing that money into Jesse Bates, they better keep Derwin James long term. If I see him in free agency, I'm signing him. 100%. I'll clear cap space. I'll trade my picks for future picks. Like I'm signing Derwin James if he becomes available. I'm just gonna let that be known. And I'm moving him to corner, by the way. If that happens, I'm moving him to corner. Von Miller is gonna wear number 23 with the Jets. That is ugly. That is horrible. I hate it. Gronk on the Bengals is weird. 82. That's strange. Carlton Davis to the Colts actually is a nice signing. I actually don't mind that one. Marlon Mack wearing 35. Melvin Gordon to the Dolphins. Michael Gallup to the Lions. I like that one a lot. I like that signing a ton for the Lions. If that would happen in real life, too. And Juju to the Chargers makes a lot of sense as well. And they even kept Mike Williams. But it still makes sense. Add a third guy in there. Ronnie Harrison back to the Jags. Christian Kirk to the Jags. I like those signings. David Njoku to the Jags. You know, Jameis Winston to the Jags. Leighton Vander Esch to the Jags. Melvin Ingram to the Jags. Robert Tonyan to the Jags. Me to the Jags. I'm going to the Jaguars. Everybody to the Jaguars. Alright, it's draft time. At almost 3 a.m., 4.5 hours into the stream, I'm almost to the first draft. Ooh, hoo, hoo, ooh. But before we do that, there's always some other step, man. I gotta look at our team here, because we got some guys back, and we got technically two new additions, although Brandon Williams is a re-addition, I guess. Maybe, this might sound weird, but maybe Tyson Williams can play fullback next year. Yeah, it sounds pretty weird. Maybe Gus Edwards can be our fullback. I don't know. If the franchise tag on Ricard goes up, then I'm not paying $5 million for a fullback, you know. We need O-line desperately. I can't start Ben Cleveland, and I don't really want to start Ben Powers either. It's a good group of DTs. 2 old guys, but, you know, it's a good group. Need a third linebacker, but it's not like, oh, we gotta take a linebacker in the first round. Gotta do it. Gotta get him. You know, I could actually trade Taven Young. He's in a contract year, and it would save us almost $2.5 million, $3.5 million. Yeah, I gotta trade Taven Young. Unfortunate, because he was gonna be our third and nickel corner, but we signed Verrett, and we could save $3 million. So important to do these things before the draft. Oh, they replaced Carlton Davis with Sidney Jones. Interesting. I don't mind that. Trade David Young to the Cardinals. Ooh, Levi Wallace. This is a team we can trade Taven Young to. DeAndre Baker and Jeff Gladdy should not be playing football. They definitely shouldn't be starting, and they really shouldn't be playing football at all. Little opinionated take there for you. How about a second rounder for Taven Young? They might accept that with some persuasion. I don't want to really persuade them that much. Let's go with a 3 and an additional pick, like a 5. I guess we'll go through. Yeah, that's cool. A 3 and a 5 future picks for Taven Young after we sign Jason Verrett. I like it. And Jason Verrett was also injured with the ACL, so he's going to be back. And we're going to give him a new number because 2 is weird. I'm not changing numbers of players that were existing already on the team, but you can bet I will change your number if you come in with number 2. Alright. How about 22? Not 20, obviously. That was Ed Reed. We already went over that. We already went over Ray Lewis at 52. Tyrell Suggs. Tyrell? Terrell. What the? Terrell Suggs at 55. I do kind of want to move Marlon Humphrey back to 29. Yeah, I'm doing that. Every time I see Marlon Humphrey wearing 44, it's just a reminder of Earl Thomas and what happened with him. Why he was released from the Ravens. I don't know, man. Something about that whole situation. And 29 is actually taken, so who's 29? Is that Ardavius Washington? Is that his name? Yeah, Ardarius Washington. Is that what I said? I feel like I said it wrong and then it was correct. I don't know. I don't know. Changing number simulator. 33. It's a good safety number, I feel. And then Marlon can go back to 29. It just looks better, man. Corners in the 40 with numbers in the 40s. It just looks weird. Like I'm, you know, it's your number. Like you do what you want and all that, but it's also my franchise. You know, change your number. I make Patrick Mahomes number 6 if I want to. You know what I mean? Now I'm not gonna be doing that, but I could. I could. I'm gonna recreate Peyton Manning, and I'm gonna make him number 6 as well. 6 was the strangest sounding number I could think of, to be honest, both times. You know, like, who else is it? It would be extremely weird if they just randomly changed numbers. Aaron Rodgers is going to get traded in the offseason to the Broncos, and he's going to wear number 4. How about that? There you go. How's that? Alright, we need to get into this draft ASAP. I'm starting to lose it a little bit, and I'm a little hungry, and it's 3 a.m., so yeah, let's get into this draft. One of these times my controller's going to tweak right there, and I'm going to click simulate draft, and it's going to make me very angry. And I mean just very, very mad. Let's see the Lions take... Oh, the Giants have picks 2 and 3. That means the Bears ended up just completely sucking. That's sad. Maybe I should do Bears for my long franchise. I don't know. I feel bad for Fields, man, if it ends up being like a Jets situation where the team just stinks, even though he's pretty good. Like, yikes. Good for the Giants, though. And I can't see who got taken, bro. Because now you got this glitch that happens. Like, I assume they took Thibodeau, but I don't know. I can't see. Yeah. No. Oh my gosh, they took Malik Willis, didn't they? Number 1. Wow. Well, rip Daniel Jones. You know, when I watched oh, it was the Lions, not the Giants. What am I thinking? So, not rip Jared Goff probably, because he's still going to be a higher overall than Malik Willis. Bad decision, man. Take Thibodeau. Now the Giants are going to get Thibodeau and Kyle Hamilton, probably, is what I would say. Or maybe they'll take Matt Corral. Oh, Evan Neal. They're going to get Evan Neal and Thibodeau? Bro, if Thibodeau slides to the Jets at 4,
Next up, the Jets are on the clock.
Can I get Thibodeau? Can I get him? Are you kidding me? The Giants had 2 picks in the top 3 and they didn't take Kayvon Thibodeau? And that was after the Lions didn't take Thibodeau? Oh my goodness. Yo, Evan Neal going 2 shout out, but Kayvon Thibodeau's still there. Can I get him? I mean, certainly you'd have to think the Jets would take him. They're obviously not going to take a quarterback. I guess they could take Stingley or Hamilton. I mean, I would certainly take him. I would have taken him 1, 2, or 3, so, you know. Wild. Absolutely wild. And the Jets signed Von Miller, so maybe they wouldn't even sign him either. If we can't make a trade happen, I'm not gonna like go crazy and trade Ronnie Stanley or something. If we can't make a trade happen, they may not take him. I don't really want to trade Tylan Wallace, and I don't think he's going to add much to the trade anyway. They want offensive line, and we just don't really have that. Unless they like Ben Cleveland. I'm dead serious, bro. If we can get Thibodeau at 4, I am 100% trading up for him. 100%. Not even a question. Do you like either of these corners, maybe? No. Bro, if they accepted this, imagine. No. Halfway's not too bad with those 2 players being in there. It didn't really affect it though, did it? I have no players I can trade them. I really just don't. What would I want to give up? Like if we give up a 3rd to move up 19 spots, I'm obviously comfortable doing that, but that's not even close. I don't think I can trade up, man. Like I could give them my 1st round pick next year. Do I want to do that though? Maybe I do. Like to get Kayvon Thibodeau? He's got to be at least a superstar right off the bat. And it's going to be in a computer-generated draft class, and we should be a really good team. So this 1st round pick, it really shouldn't be that high, you know? It's projected to be 31. We're projected to go to the Super Bowl based on that. For Kayvon Thibodeau, I would do this trade. It's close. It's close. I think we do this trade. I don't know if the Jets would take him, but I know for a fact if I don't make this trade, they're going to take him. Just because I didn't make the trade. I know it's going to happen. He should have gone in the top 3. And here's the thing, like Derek Stingley and Kyle Hamilton being there would be really good value too if we could trade up. But Thibodeau, bro, that's the guy. That 100% is the guy. Pair him with Jason Owe for the next 10 years, 11 years, because we're going to sign both to 7-year contracts. This is the trade. This is the trade we have to make right here. I didn't expect it would be the case, but it's 100% what has to happen. It's 100% happening, because we're very, very close. I hope this goes through, because I don't want to give up our 2nd round pick. It went through. Wow. We're going to move up 19 spots for Kayvon Thibodeau, bro. It had to happen. That's exciting. If that's not exciting, I don't know what would be as far as this rebuild's concerned. The Lions and the Giants go QB, and the Giants also take Evan Neal and leave Kayvon Thibodeau for us as we trade up from 23 to pick 4 for Kayvon Thibodeau. And again, Derek Stingley, great prospect. I like the player model there. Aiden Hutchinson even, really good edge player. He could go in the top 3 in real life. Kyle Hamilton, great safety prospect. Kayvon Thibodeau's that man. No, I mean, just this is like your Jadeveon Clowney or I don't know, man, Mario Williams type of prospect right here. You just don't pass on this guy. The fact that he's here at 4 is just really baffling. Whether he's a speed rusher or a power rusher, I don't know what he'll actually be. Of course, I have no clue what his ratings are. I know he has A block shed, B hit power. Impact block's kind of low, isn't it? D? For the number 1, I guess he was number 2 overall player, but for the best all-around player in the draft class, kind of low. I mean, this is your prototypical top edge player in the class, so we're taking him.
On the clock now, it's the Texans, and time is ticking.
Do we still not even know his scheme fit? We can't see his overall from here. Can't see any more of his ratings. I assume he's got to be like a 70... I mean, high 70s or even in the 80s, right? Like, top player in the class. He's got to be, you know, one of the top players in the class. I'm gonna say he's like a 79, bro. Maybe an 80 even. I'm very excited with that. I can't believe he was still there. Texans really should take Stingley. Oh wait, no, this is good too. Okay.
See what direction they go.
Eagles probably should take Stingley.
Okay, the Panthers
Okay, Kyle Hamilton. You know, that's how it works too. The Panthers should no way take Stingley.
All right, the Jaguars
Kenny
now
Pickett. Wow. QBs going off the board in the top 10. Jaguars should take Stingley.
and the Chargers.
Garrett Wilson.
Who do they have their eye on?
Urban Meyer dipping into the Ohio State well. No way, Chargers. Oh, they get lit. Is Stingley on the board? There's no way, right? Like, I missed him, right? Are you going to let the Eagles or the Jets really get him?
The Jets now on the clock. Let's see what they do.
Huh? There's no shot. There really is no way Kerry Elam just went before Derek Stingley, right? Okay, now here's the thing. I already traded up my first round pick this year, and I already traded up my first round pick next year. So the likelihood we can trade up to 11 is pretty low, I would say. Is it worth trying to do for Derek Stingley? Yes. Yes, it is. It 100% is. So we're going to try to trade up again. I don't know what we're going to really have here that they're going to want. I mean, this is the best we can do. If they don't like this, then it's not going to be possible. And honestly, I would probably do this trade straight up. I'm going to take a bit off just so that we don't trade everything, but like if they don't like it. Yeah, it's not going to happen, man. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen right now. I can't believe Elam went ahead of Stingley. And the thing is, like in real life, because he is injured, it's possible. Like there's some questions about like if he really bought in the last 2 years, because he had such a great freshman season. Derek Stingley did, and his play kind of dropped off a bit. So it's possible in real life, but in the game, in this draft class, Stingley should be like considerably higher than any other corner, and he's still on the board, bro, at 11. Oh man, I don't think we can make it happen. What do they want? They want a QB, a right tackle. I mean, do they like Jawan James? I don't want to trade Jawan James. They do like him. I mean, we can't trade everything. That's what I was saying before. We cannot trade literally everything for anybody. It's not gonna happen, man. Jets are gonna get Derek Stingley. That's cool. It might happen in real life. Whatever. That to me is like a what's his name? Eli Apple situation. If you've ever seen Bengal yell about when the Giants drafted Eli Apple over Vernon Hargreaves, and like in hindsight, neither of them turned out to be very good NFL players. They're both still in the NFL, at least, but they've both been around the multiple teams, and neither are very good. But like that, that would be the kind of reaction I would be having as an Eagles fan if I took Kyer Elam over Derek Stingley. I feel like it would be that kind of reaction. And Kyer, that's not really fair to Elam either because he's a good prospect. But here goes Derek Stingley.
And the Steelers on the clock now.
I tried. You know, I offered him 2 seconds and a third. It was just the best I could do after trading my first round picks to get Thibodeau. Thibodeau is the most important piece. Like, we got our other starting defensive end. Our edge is solidified.
Okay, the Eagles on the clock.
And then the Steelers take Trent McDuffie over Ahmad Gardner. I guess. Eagles again.
On the clock now.
Chris Olave, I like it. I like that pick a lot. Add him to Rager and Devonta Smith.
Okay, it's the Falcons
Yeah.
now on the clock.
Another versatile lineman to the Dolphins. Guy that can play tackle or guard.
And the Browns on the clock now. Let's see
Adam
what's
Anderson
going.
to the Falcons is weird because actually they switched to a 3-4, didn't they? So it's not really that weird. He can play outside linebacker and still rush the passer. Yeah. Guy from Georgia going to
Washington is now on the clock.
Falcons makes sense. And then another Georgia guy, Jordan Davis. I mocked this, I believe, in my most recent mock. I really like that fit. Jordan Davis playing next to Myles Garrett, Jadeveon Clowney. It's a good pick.
The Bengals are on
Sam Howell, new Washington football team QB. Sam Howell in the first round.
the Vikings.
There's
on the
Ahmad
clock.
Gardner
What direction
going
will
to
they go?
Cincinnati, from the Cincinnati Bearcats to the Cincinnati Bengals.
And now on the clock.
Andrew Booth, another corner. Another Vikings secondary player.
All right, the Packers are now.
Ikem Ekwonu, I think, from the limited knowledge that I personally have about Ikem Ekwonu, he's rising as like a left tackle prospect. I don't know if he's going to end up playing tackle or guard. This seems like the Alex Leatherwood 2.0 pick for the Raiders, like a guy that could play tackle or guard, but maybe not as good right away. I could just be talking out of my butt. I don't know. But, you know, it's a, you know, for them in this franchise, Richie Incognito retired, they replace him with Ekwonu. It's not a bad move.
All right,
Packers,
on the clock
Nakobe
now,
Dean,
the six.
another Georgia defensive player. It's not a bad pick. If I'm the Packers and I'm trying to keep Aaron Rodgers, taking Nakobe Dean probably isn't the first round pick that you want again for like the third year in a row now. And that's kind of sad because I kind of like Jordan Love as a prospect, and I kind of liked Eric Stokes as a corner prospect. I didn't think either of them were true first round guys. Of course, I thought Tua was better than Justin Herbert, so you know, things happen. Things happen. I don't know, man.
Jets now on
Christian Harris, first round to the Saints, could be Demario Davis's replacement.
It's the Bills now on the
Yeah, Petit Frere, he's kind of getting that kind of hype to be a first round pick. Playing right tackle, interesting. You know, that's a really interesting move there because the Jets really do need a right tackle. And Petit Frere's playing left tackle in real life, but there he is at right tackle. So I like that for the draft class. Another corner, McCreary. He's another guy that's getting first round buzz right now.
Okay, it's the Lions now on the clock.
Oh, I hate that. Oh, no. Here's the thing. He's probably hidden Dove. And he's probably better than Lloyd Cushenberry right away. But they have Cushenberry. They have Reisner and Muti And the guy from Wisconsin Whitewater, whose name is escaping me, even though I could remember Wisconsin Whitewater. Quinn Miners. They have Quinn Miners and Graham Glasgow, and they got Garrett Bowles at left tackle. They already have a very good O-line, and they have young guys with star dev. So that's a bit of a weird pick. I don't like that a lot. I think quarterback was probably the move there. Quarterback, maybe even another receiver. Add to Cortland Sutton and Jerry Jeudy. You know, you lost Von Miller, a defensive lineman or an edge, or a middle linebacker even, or a safety. I don't love the Tyler Linderbaum pick there, but he's going to be a starting center, so, you know, it's an upgrade, just a minimal one.
Okay, it's the
Nick
Patriots.
Bonito. So, okay. So, the Lions here, they could have taken... I mean, they could have taken a lot, bro. They could have taken one of the top edge players, obviously, Thibodeau or Aiden Hutchinson. Could have taken one of the top corners, Kyer Elam or Derek Stingley, who I would have taken. But instead they take a quarterback who's going to back up Goff, and then they take an edge player in the first round. That's Detroit, bro. That's the Detroit Lions for you.
All right, on the clock now.
And then the
Cowboys.
the Patriots take George Karlaftis. Just what a match right there. Wow. Future All-Pro.
Cardinals on the clock.
Kingsley
What
and
direction?
Nagbare, South Carolina to Dallas. That's a good pick. I like that. That's fine.
The Titans on the clock now. Let's see who they
Cardinals
got.
going with the first running back, and it's Spiller. I think Kenneth Walker will be the first running back in real life, just based on how he's playing right now.
The
Gotta have a good
Bucs on the
combine.
clock now. Let's
Charles
see who
Cross
they
at the
got.
Titans makes sense. I think Dylan Radunes will be eventually the starting right tackle, but he's not right now, so taking Charles Cross makes sense. Tampa Bay,
Chiefs on
Brees
the
Hall,
clock.
another running back. Okay, you know, sure. And then the Chiefs go with
All right,
Owen
on the clock now. The Lions.
Papo at Auburn. I want to see what else the Lions and Giants do, and then I'm going to sim to my
And the
picks.
Giants now on the clock.
Brisker,
Who do they
yeah,
have their eye on?
like that. They need a safety.
The Bears are now on the
Kennard in the
clock.
second round for the Giants is pretty good. They got Evan Neal, and they got Darren Kennard. So Andrew Thomas might be kind of screwed in the situation, but they should be able to figure it out, right? Right. Hopefully.
Okay, here we
Bears go
The
with
Giants
Devin
now on
Lloyd,
the clock.
which is interesting. Like, he's a second round pick, so it's not like you need to draft for need. But you do have Roquan Smith. But they do have a 3-4, so they do need a second starting linebacker. Devin Lloyd's very good. For me, he's like competing with three other guys for linebacker one. It's Devin Lloyd, Nakobe Dean, Christian Harris, and Brandon Smith from Penn State. Those four guys to me are very close right now. I don't know who's better and who, and it's hard to project. But you
All
know,
right, now on the clock.
Jackson
The
Kirkland to the
Texans.
Jets is weird because they have Becton.
The Dolphins now on
Falele
the
to the
clock.
Texans. I like that. All right, let's go ahead and sim to my pick. I can't sim individual picks the entire draft. So
All right, the Ravens are now on
Desmond
the
Ritter
clock.
to the Saints, future Pro Bowl quarterback, Hall of Famer. Desmond Ritter to the Saints. Why not? All right, we need to keep hitting on picks. I mean, I see receivers that I absolutely love, but I can't take them. I just can't. I mean, okay, if I'm the Lions, literally, if I was the Lions, I would have just taken Thibodeau at 1, and then take your quarterback with your second pick, either Carson Strong, Desmond Ritter. Like, the value of passing on that and taking Willis just so he can sit behind Goff until Goff's contract's gone is just awful. Like, he's not going to develop fast enough to ever start over Goff while he's there. It's terrible. I hate that pick for them. but they didn't ask me, so. Now, is Kenneth Walker... Kenneth Walker's here somewhere, right? He must have been drafted. He must have been. Like I said, there's receivers that I like. These three, I really like all three of them, honestly. I can't take a receiver. I can't. Tight end would be cool, but playing behind Mark Andrews, it doesn't make sense to take one. It's probably going to have to be offensive line, right? Like... I don't... Hey, it's Chris Paul. I don't love these linemen, if I'm being real with you. I think Sean Ryan? Ryan? Jeez, I can't talk. How did I get Shane Ryan? I don't know what that guy said. Trevor Penning is probably the best here. But for this draft class, I have no idea. I guess we can look at what we know about him and try to make a decision. "21 years old for Ryan. 5 foot with 39, or 5 foot, what the heck? 5-second 40-yard dash with 39 reps at his pro day. That is a lot of reps. B impact, B lead blocks, only C pass block finesse, and only D run block? Weakest position is not tight end. Let me tell you that right now. Why does that say that? Excuse me? Is that like in the draft class? That has to be in the draft class, right? I mean, it's... What is that doing, bro? Weakest position on the team is tight end. That is just completely wrong. Strongest position, DB... No. That's not really right either, but okay. Okay. And Trevor Penning, really a tackle prospect. 38 reps at his pro day. C pass block only. F run block. Wow. I think Ryan's gonna have to be the guy. I don't know if he's even gonna be good enough to start right away, but we need O-line so badly. I think we gotta take him here. He's only 21. We cross our fingers for hidden dev. I don't know if we'll have it, but we cross our fingers.
Okay, it's now on the clock.
Huge. And 92 strength. Yeah, he's going to start right away. Hidden dev secures that, if there was any question. So, hey, I'm feeling good so far about this draft. Kayvon Thibodeau and Sean Ryan. Take it. To the end of the third round now. I'm probably not going to make a ton of my late round picks, because we do need to conserve some cap space. I can't be making like 10 more picks. So I don't know how many more picks we actually have. I guess I can look. Can I look? Yeah. Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 more picks. That is definitely more picks than I need. So see what's available. You know, I wouldn't mind a backup QB in the draft, but Derek Cooper's cool. Derek King. What is his size? I had us at 155 pounds, man. I was confused. We still need offensive line. And Trevor Penning's still available. Zion Johnson. I think just for the fact that we can get a good player in real life, I think taking Trevor Penning's the right option here. We need O-line desperately. And he's 23, he's probably going to have to start. Show me hidden dev again, please. No hidden dev. Tough. Tough to not get hidden dev on Trevor Penning there. It's hard to know. Man, imagine if we had had enough ammunition to trade up and get Derek Stingley too. Getting Thibodeau and Stingley to the Ravens, like if like the Eagles get, or maybe not the Eagles, but like if the Lions couldn't get him either. I guess the Giants, like if the Bears stink and the Giants end up with Thibodeau and Stingley and oh my goodness, wow. All right, I don't think we need another lineman. I wouldn't mind ending up with Jeremy Ruckert either. Really wouldn't mind that. I think all the good linemen are probably gone. Hey, you know, Zion Johnson, we could take him too. We got back-to-back picks here and 3 picks in this round. Yeah, let's do it. You know, we like I said, we need linemen. Whether they start or not, we need linemen. So let's grab Zion Johnson. I think it's probably like a 2nd or 3rd round guy right now. And he has hidden with only 82 strength though. He might be looking at being a center. I don't know what that's about. Very low strength for a guard. Very low. We do have back-to-back picks here. I mean, I might as well just take the players I want, right? Like, Kate Otten at one point I had as like the number 2 or 3 tight end. I think Ruckert's way better than being like the 8th, 9th, 10th, whatever he was tight end overall. This guy was formerly at Oklahoma, I remember the name. Peyton Hendershot, IU, I like a bit. But Jeremy Ruckert, I want to say I have him as this class's 3rd tight end, maybe. I've actually had him picked first among tight ends, so it's interesting. We're gonna take him.
Okay,
Normal.
It's
Yeah.
the Seahawks on the clock.
And he's gonna be better than Poljan, so Poljan's probably headed back to the practice squad. Or maybe we trade Boyle. I don't know. Well, we're gonna trade Boyle next year, so maybe we just carry 4 tight ends for a year. I don't know. I don't know yet. Didn't I say I was getting hungry? I gotta finish this and eat and then wind down and then go to bed. I kind of want De'Aaron King to be my backup QB. I think that's a good story. I like Master Teague, but we don't need a running back. We really don't need more offensive linemen. Really just do not need a lot of linemen now. Tyreek Smith. Ugh, interesting, but I don't think we need him. We might start trading our picks now. We still have 5 picks, and we just don't need that many players. I do need a linebacker still. I don't see one that's like very high up in terms of Ellis Brooks. Not very good in the class though. Any corners? Probably not at this point. No. Safeties? Trey Dean? Kind of like Trey Dean, man. McKendrick Van Zant, also from TCU, same as Ardarius Washington. I think I'm just going to trade the rest of our picks, honestly. Is there anything else I want? I don't think there really is. I guess I could use another defensive tackle for the depth chart. I swear Dante Stills got drafted like 3 years ago, man. I don't know. I can't really explain why that is, but I just feel like he's been drafted before. PJ Mustafer's, I think, a pretty good college player as well. Penn State has a lot of good defensive prospects. Mario Moon. Jojo Daman. Oh, you know what? Derek King, I wanted. Let's go ahead and grab him. And then I think we're going to trade out after that. You did enough to get into the NFL, man. You did it. You get to be Lamar's backup. Congratulations. You get to throw like 1 or 2 passes a season, maybe. At most. Okay, now we need to trade, and I might run into another problem. I might have too many picks for next year, so I may not be able to trade all of my picks this year. Anybody offering me a 3? No. I guess we take this. I can trade that 7th down as well.
Well, I guess they won't be turning in a card here. They have traded the pick away.
Bailey Zapp.
The Ravens are up now. Let's see what direction they go.
Let's see what direction they go. A 5 and a 7. Ooh, a 4. Another 4. And a 4. Who would have the better pick? So who would be the worst team between the Colts, Falcons, and Raiders? I'll say Raiders. I don't know.
Okay, here we go now. It appears we've got
Maybe Falcons, maybe Colts. I don't know, man. Toss up. Especially for the simulation. I don't know.
On the clock now, the Ravens.
Oh, Trey Dean. I was literally gonna look and see if he was still available. I waited 1 trade too long to look for Trey Dean. That's okay. Thank you, Philadelphia, for your future 5th round pick.
It appears a different team is filling out a card right now. And that can mean only
We got Kayvon Thibodeau in this draft, man. I didn't expect that at all to happen. I really didn't. When he was there at 3, I'm like, surely the Giants are going to take him, right? And they just didn't. They just decided not to take him. I don't know why. I can't explain it. They decided to get a new left tackle and a quarterback, which sounds great if Kayvon Thibodeau isn't on the board. And then they took Kennard, who's listed at left guard. So, like, I don't. Maybe maybe they'll be smart enough to play Andrew Thomas at right tackle. Maybe I should help him out with that. I don't know. I don't really care. I don't really care enough to help the Giants. Matthew Butler's still here. Does he just suck? Like, why is he, 2nd to 3rd round projected player? Why is he still here? I don't know. Brian Robinson, another Bama running back. Is that guy's name Xander Hovarth? Xander Horvath from Purdue. Wow. Interesting. Charleston Rambo, I once had as a 1st round prospect like a year ago. Maybe not quite on the mark with that one. Not seeing receivers that I would care to take here. Tight end Hendershot I like, but we already drafted a tight end. Any linemen at this point? Because again, I need backups too. TJ Bass, Doug Kramer, Ben Petrula. I think I had him as like a mid-round guy at one point. He's another guy. I feel like he was in college years ago. Am I wrong? Ryan Swoboda. Oh man, I thought that said Steve Irwin. Jeez. I'm tempted to take Matthew Butler just because he's a second to third round projected player. Big Cat Brian at UCF. I didn't know he transferred. Huh. Is that right? Is that wrong? I don't know. Thought he was still at Clemson. Just Clemson stinks this year. It's a down year. It happens. Jamario Moon. I just wish you could still see at least their like scheme fit. It's okay. Quay Walker, I feel like and Ellis Brooks too. I feel like both those guys are definitely draftable players. I feel like they're gonna be like 58 overalls, you know. Bumper pool. I remember seeing him in a past games draft class. 29 corners still available. Reed Blankenship. Josh Proctor, Ohio State. I think he was injured. Yeah, I kind of just want to throw a dart and take Matthew Butler. There's only 3 players that are projected to go like before round 4, so if Matthew Butler's like a 65-ish, that'd be cool. Let's take him. Yeah, yeah, he's gonna have low finesse moves. D-tackle those low. He's not very strong, is he? 28 reps at the pro day. B pursuit. That's really all we know. Is that he has B pursuit. I guess he's not worth taking, man. I don't know. I mean, he could randomly have hidden dev. I don't know. Again, there's really nothing I want to take. Is John Ojigboku a real player? Let's look him up real quick. Rams cut Deshaun Jackson, by the way. I didn't mention that, but that's... I don't know, man. If I was Deshaun Jackson, I think I would just stay with the Rams. Well, this video from 3 weeks ago is called "The Future is Bright for Boise State Senior Offensive Lineman John Ojigboku." So, you know what? Let's take him. I don't know if that's really at all what he looks like with that face, but, you know, he's on the squad. 88 strength. You know, that's basically all we know. He's 23. Let's get to the end of this draft so I can look at my player ratings. I hate not being able to tell what their rating is after drafting them. It's weird. But now we can. And we got all these guys coming back from injury, so that's good. Won the division last year, by the way. Alright, let's check it out. De'Aaron King is better than Huntley. Tyler Huntley, so, you know. He's also small. But, you know, Kyler Murray's about that size too, and he's maybe the MVP of the league this year, so. I'm not going to give guys different faces right now. I'm tired. I don't want to be on Madden anymore, bro. Didn't draft any receivers. Did draft a tight end. Jeremy Ruckert is a 68. Yeah, we're just gonna cut Poljan, I think. He's 25 already. He's not gonna have trade value, except for maybe a 7th, so we can just go ahead and cut him. Sorry, dude. And we got new linemen. Sean Ryan is definitely starting. Oh boy. Trevor Penning is that bad? That bad? 58. 58. Yo, man. No wonder he was still on the board. 58, Trevor Penning. Wow. The guy that probably is going to end up being a first round pick is he's worse than John Dejwoku, who's awful as well. Well, we got some backups. I really expected more from Penning, being a 59. Sean Ryan will start though. Hidden Dev, 70 overall. He will 100% be a starter. 100%. Don't know where. Don't know if he's going to be a guard or center. I think that's really... We have our tackles, so at least this year. Yeah, man. Hey, Zion Johnson's a 69. That's not bad. He'll probably start. Then we got Ben Powers. He was a 70. He's probably looking at being a backup still. Maybe you should trade him. I don't know. Not going to get much for him. Ben Cleveland. I mean, he can theoretically compete to be a starter, but it's not going to happen, I don't think. I'm glad we took so many darts at offensive line. Like Zion Johnson is 100% going to be a starter. So I'm glad we took him. You know, he's got pretty low awareness, however. Powers still has higher awareness. That's really unfortunate. I mean, I could trade Zeitler and get something for him now. That penalty's too big to trade. I hate to say it, but I think we're kind of stuck with Powers at center, unless we play Zion Johnson a worse player over him. So let's put Powers back at center. And then Zion Johnson back at center. He has hidden development. Okay, I lied. I guess I forgot. I don't know, bro. Zion Johnson's going to be our starting center. Pardon me. Hidden development. And that means Ben Powers is probably going to be our backup left tackle again. Yeah, he is. Alright. Sorry, Ben. You almost got to be a starter. Almost. Zion Johnson, hidden dev. It's probably just star. But he's already a 69. He's already only one lower than Powers. With the hidden dev, gotta start him. Have to. No, he's actually only a 67 overall, so he's three lower? I'm surprised he has hidden dev, to be honest, but I ain't complaining. Oops. Controller on the fritz again. Alright, we're gonna keep Zeitler. We're gonna start Ryan. So Sean Ryan goes over to right guard. Would be great to have one of these guys have superstar. I don't think it's gonna happen, but you never know. Man, I haven't even seen Thibodeau yet. I'm excited. We got Cleveland. We got these two who are awful, unfortunately. I think Jones is going to be our backup right guard, and then Penning's going to be the backup right tackle, even though he's not a pass protector whatsoever. I feel like this draft class did Trevor Penning dirty, to be honest with you. I'm not going to change his ratings or anything like that, but man, a 59 with a 55 pass protector for Trevor Penning. That's a brutal rating. I really thought he was going to be a lot higher than that. Like, at least like in the mid 60 range is what I was thinking. I was very incorrect. So, unfortunate. Trevor Penning will not be our starting right tackle ever, but he's there right now. Oh, Kayvon Thibodeau's even a scheme fit at speed rush. I'm just wow. Kayvon Thibodeau, man, 21 years old, 77 overall power rusher. I think I'm probably gonna end up changing his face to one that looks a little more, well, better. What number is Thibodeau? Yeah, I can't think, so I don't know. 5? Yeah, 5. 95 available? No. 90? That looks pretty sick, actually. 94, maybe. Just 5? Oh, 5's taken. Hollywood. How about 94? I like 94. That looks good. So we got OA at left end. And Kayvon Thibodeau at right end. That's just awesome. I want to trade Bowser. I can't. You know what we maybe do with Bowser? This is a weird one because he's not really a great run stopper or cover guy, but he is a 3-4 outside linebacker. Really, if I put him as our third linebacker, he'll get playing time. He'll be on the field. And he's at 66 run stopper with 62 coverage, which again, it's not good. It's not good, but I clicked on Queen when I scrolled down to Nate Evans, and then it went back up automatically. Like, Nate Evans is not good either. He's 58 coverage. And Ulysses Gilbert is mildly better, but he obviously doesn't have the added ability. I think just to get him on the field, and the fact that he's going to be our third linebacker at best, I think honestly playing Bowser as a linebacker again makes more sense than having him just be a backup to Thibodeau. Kind of like that idea. Yeah, I'm definitely changing his face. Next time, though. Next time I stream this. I am going to keep streaming this rebuild, even if I do a long rebuild, like a Raiders rebuild where I watch the games. I feel like this has taken so long, I don't know if I can do a long rebuild like that. I don't know if I can stomach that. I mean, it's going to take a full entire day to do one season. At this pace, you know? Didn't draft a corner. I wanted to draft Stingley, man. It would have made the Verrett pickup kind of pointless. I think I probably would have moved him to safety and maybe traded Chuck Clark if we had got Verrett, or if we had got Stingley. Man, I really wanted Stingley. Once he dropped past the Eagles at 10, I was like, I gotta get this guy. He's gonna wear number 9. Number 9, Lodge. That just kind of came out of me, sorry. Number 9. And we didn't draft the safety either, so we didn't really have a big draft class in terms of like the amount of picks, which is weird because we had a ton of picks, but we spent what, 4 on the offensive line, and 2 of them are starters, so we can take a look at our recap now. Grab a screenshot, just because Maybe, you know what? Maybe I'll just upload this entire video to YouTube. I don't know. Should I do that? Just a 5-hour marathon stream of one season's worth of a rebuild. I mean, getting Kayvon Thibodeau to the Ravens, I think, is pretty special. I think that's pretty nice. I mean, and also the fact that we're a 4-3 defense now, with Owe and Thibodeau as our ends. Yeah, we took 4 offensive linemen. Thibodeau was our only defensive pick. We took 3 straight linemen, a tight end, a backup quarterback, and another lineman. Yeah, I kind of neglected the defense. Like, I thought about another defensive tackle, but he would have been our 4th string tackle. I thought about a linebacker, but would have just been a backup linebacker. So, yeah, Penning at a 58 in the 3rd round, I really thought he was going to be like mid 60s. Like Zion Johnson, 67. Got him in the 4th. Trevor Penning at a 58. Really just honestly brutal ratings. You know, you expect that from a 7th round guy that might only be like a low 60 or something like that, but guy in the 3rd round in the 50s, yikes. I mean, taking Malik Willis if you're the Lions was a mistake too. Like in Madden, for the CPU to take Malik Willis, that's just such a bad move. I really don't like that move. And even Matt Corral to the Giants, you had Thibodeau. They had him, and I went up and got him because they didn't take him. He's only a 77, which is actually lower than I thought he would be, if I'm being straight up. He's tied with Stingley. Dude, imagine if we got Stingley too. We would have had the 2 best players in the class. Oh, man. I didn't have enough to go up and get him. I had tried. I didn't have any players to trade. You know, I didn't have another 1st round pick to give up because we traded up to get Thibodeau, obviously, from 23. I had to give up my future 1st. What was it? The pick 23, a 2nd rounder, and the 1st round next year, I think is what it was. Or maybe it was only like a 4th round extra. I can't remember. But it had to include the 1st. So we didn't have enough to go get Stingley too. That would have been so good. If a team can get these 2 guys both in the same draft, like I kind of want to do a mock where I get both those guys. I kind of do. I just want to see like what a defense would look like. I mean that's your number 1 edge player of the future, and it's your number 1 corner of the future. So maybe I think it'd be fun to do like an Eagles where they already have 3 picks and you could maybe trade up a lot easier. So an Eagles draft or Giants. I mean, the Giants could have. They had picks 2 and 3, and they took Neal and Corral. So it is what it is. I don't know what it is, but we got Kayvon Thibodeau on the Baltimore Ravens. So kudos to us. Kudos to myself, I guess. It's a 5.5-hour stream. I'll give myself some kudos. You know, kudos like the chocolate bar, bro. Those things are lit. What was I at? I was on vacation when I was younger in the hotel, and like they had boxes of kudos in the hotel. Yo, man, those things were gone. Like gone. Like just obliterated. I don't know, man. Those were good. I'm not gonna say I miss them because it's literally a chocolate bar. But yo, those were good. That's all I mean. Yeah, man. Kayvon Thibodeau. I hope he's superstar off the bat. Always superstar. We got superstar receivers. We got new hidden dev linemen. part of me wants to trade Zeitler, but I'm not starting Ben Cleveland, dude. I can't. I can't do it. And I like Ben Cleveland as a prospect. I've been over this already. He's got a good beard. He's a good player. I think he's certainly better than was he, a 65 base overall? Yeah, 65 power, 61 agile, only 54 pass pro. I think he's a way better player right now than that even. But he's got to prove it on the field, so it's tough. And already looking ahead to like next offseason, we got to get replacements for Zeitler and James on the offensive line. Gus Edwards has star? I just now realized that. That's probably it on offense, honestly. Just still need offensive line. Trevor Penning being horrible is just really a pain because that's a wasted third round pick that could have been a starter, you know. But and then defense, we still need linebacker long term. We need a safety long term, and we probably need 2 corners. How old's Marlon Humphrey now? I'm gonna say like 27. Only 26. Okay. I think he'll be 27, but he's young still. Defensive tackle to go with Badabuke. Like I said, linebackers. Ideally, I would have Patrick Queen be my number 2 linebacker, and then like a true thumping, run-stopping middle linebacker. Like Patrick Queen reminds me of Deion Jones, where he's just not super big, you know. He is better at pass coverage than he is run stopping now, at least, but he's also not a scheme fit. So he's only 23 though. He's a very young rookie at 21. He's only going to be 24 in his 3rd season, so not mad about it. Derek Wolfe is there, but keep in mind we got Brandon Williams as well back. It's a good team, man. 83 offense, only 80 defense. I guess. I mean, our corners and Elliott should bring that up, but everybody else, yeah. And then 83 offense. Gotta improve the O-line long term. Gotta have a better right tackle. Yeah, if Orlando Brown was still here, man, he'd still be like a mid-80s right tackle. Zeitler's probably in the last year of his stay with the team. But the receivers, man, Brown and Bateman, superstars. It's awesome. And getting Owe to superstar and getting Thibodeau on the team, big moves. Just really fun. So, all right, I'm gonna start wrapping it up there. One, I'm hungry and it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, and 2, I gotta pee. To be honest with you, I gotta go to the bathroom. So, yeah, this was fun. I was talking to myself most of the time, but I think I'm just gonna upload this entire raw video to YouTube. Be sure to drop a like and subscribe. That would give me a very poggers feeling inside. What is an equivalent on YouTube of PogChamp? I don't think there is one. I don't think YouTube has its own like phrases like that, because they don't have their own emotes. So anyway, this was fun. I don't know if I will do a brand new different rebuild or if I'll just keep doing that one. I kind of like doing that one, and I already like the team I'm making, and I like the challenge of it. And it may so happen that I never win a Super Bowl because the sim may not want me to win a Super Bowl. I don't know, but it's fun. So this was a fun stream for going into it not knowing what I wanted to do for a Madden stream really anymore. I had a lot of fun building the Ravens team up. So gonna continue to do that, and I'll probably stream again tomorrow because well, because I want to. How about that? Take that. Because I want to. But no, Human and I were watching the Demon Slayer movie, and we were falling asleep, and the app was dying, so yeah, she's not gonna be on. That's more of the real reason why I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, more than likely. But okay, rip stream. I'm gonna upload to YouTube, cause why not? All right, rip stream. Have a good one. See you on YouTube. Be sure to drop a like. Be sure to hit subscribe. Be sure to sub on Twitch if you want. I mean, shoot, do it all. Follow on Twitch. Follow the Twitter. You know, everything. Go for it. All right. Peace.